Yo, yo. All right, we are alive. We are alive. As Dr. Frankenstein says, he is alive. Or something. Yo, what's up, Vicky? Yeah. Alright, just gotta change the YouTube title. Bro, it's been a while since I've messed with anything related to stream technicality stuff. I need to learn some stuff. Still playing ZZ? Yes. Yes. I was debating playing ZZ today, but maybe we'll play later. Maybe I'll do like a half and half stream because I have a lot of stuff in ZZ I need to wrap up. I have a lot to do. I just finished the other night. I just finished the previous patch's story. I'm going at my own pace, you know what I mean? I'm going at my own pace. Maybe we'll do ZZ later. I say that a lot, but I mean it. Yo, what's up, Sunday's Wing? Sunday's Right Wing, what's up? Dude, are we excited for ZZ? What's the number? 3.6? 2.6? Are we excited? I'm kind of excited. I'm actually, like... I don't actually know how excited I am, because I don't know if I'm going to pull any of these new characters, any of these Angels of Delusion characters. But, I'm down to see, I'm down to see what they've cooked up. Apparently there's a lot of quality of life and, like, free stuff. So I'm down. I'm down.
High threat hostile detected. Stay alert.
I'm in the flow. Let's show them what we got. Hot. Going forward. I spot an opening.
I started on-fielding Perlica. I feel like her normal attacks are just stronger than the bunny, but maybe I'm just wrong. Who's coming out in ZZZ? It's gonna be, I think her name is Suna. Yo, what's up, Slumber? I think it's gonna be, yeah, Suna is her name. It's the first Angels of Delusion character. So, you know. So, you know. I just like, I don't know, dude. I just don't know if the, like, idol characters, they've just never really been I've just never really been about that life. Some people really like it, and I respect that. Some people really like the girly pop or idol or whatever vibe.
A well-deserved victory.
Apparently Scar was moved out of 3.x. Was he ever actually planned for 3.x? Or was that like vague, unreliable leaks that were saying that? Cause I just feel like also, like, why would they, if they, like, I don't know, maybe they wouldn't build up to it. But like with Frolova, they kind of like built up to it. Like she was like present from 2.0. So, you know, like I feel like she would have been, like, Scar would be like around if he was going to be playable in 3.x, you know what I mean? Is that demoralizing that Scar is not in 3.x right now? Got Sunday on 7 pity after getting high scene on 3 pity. Getting this on games I don't play. Well, maybe you should play HSR. Maybe you should switch to maining HSR. Honkai Peak Rail.
Let me guess. Mia really wants to live in a proper house.
Yishwen rerun? Okay. Gonna try and see to her. Scar mentioned? Unfortunately, in the context that I guess Scar is not going to be coming anytime soon. I guess not. I guess not.
Commence L7. Annihilation. Go, Glaze now.
I think my plans for ZZ bro, brothers, are just to like save. I think I'm just gonna be hard saving, like for the next
Part of our job.
patch and a half or
Outcome
something.
Achieved through strong teamwork.
A
Like maybe if the
well-deserved
gameplay is
victory.
like really peak, like if it's like incredibly peak, then maybe. Then maybe. Did the live stream show Suna gameplay? Yo, what's up, Star? Did it show Suna gameplay? I still have not watched the ZZ live stream. I'm sorry to say. I'm sorry to say I haven't watched it yet. Save question mark? Dude, I've been in ZZZ, I've been on this crazy run of like not saving ever. Like since Orpheus and Seed, I've been getting like everybody, I
I
think.
hear sounds of fighting. We definitely have enemies.
So I think it's like, it's about time. It's about time. Like I think I'd been skipping like a couple, like a little bit, and then I had kind of stockpiled, and then now my now after Shungguang, it's caught up to me, and I'm kind of just, you know,
Such cruelty is
broke.
rare. Why have you wrought this?
That voice. It's Arklight. We must help her.
I also didn't know that there were like little quests like this for the 5-star characters. I want to meet more of the 5-star characters. Her gameplay looks fun. Maybe I'll pull up the live stream in a sec just to look at her gameplay. I'm gonna watch the whole thing right now, but I've heard, dude, I've seen that we're getting like a lot of pulls, like a giga chat amount of like freebies. Yo, how's it going? Like the numbers, is this correct? Is it like 200 or something? Like over 200? Free to play pulls? Something like that? Is that misinformation on the internet? I think it's something like he was in the files then got moved out. Which files are we talking about? Which files are we talking about here? The files?
Wow, you're awesome.
Scar caught in the files? Yikes, bro. Yikes. Doing good. What about me? I'm doing good. Doing
All
good.
hands, stay alert for orders.
Kind of had the weekend off. Now I'm back. Posi vibes, bro. I'm back with Posi vibes. Got 350 wishes for you dumped 150 on Astra and Sig? Dang.
I'll activate it.
Dang.
Strange. I've opened.
I don't
plenty
have
of
Astra
doors.
Sig, but I
I've
feel
heard
like
that this intensity should have worked.
I feel like supports are kind of okay without their Sig. I did get Orphe Sig, but it's because I really like Aftershock.
Could be. Endman, this should be right.
Off
up
tomorrow
your
to see the doctor, so Enfield all night. Nice. I
always
hope
wanted to
the doctor
witness
visit goes well. I hope it goes okay. But completely based to be playing Enfield. I kind of made some progress off stream over the weekend. I went through the Wuling story, like whatever is actually available for it. And there's not much there so far. You know, it's gonna probably pick up. I mean, it's definitely gonna pick up in the 1.1 or whatever. But
wondrous ability.
it does just give a lot of time
To
to.
witness your-
It gives us a lot of time to just explore the world and like build up the factory and stuff. I gotta get accustomed to Wuling's like new like factory related stuff.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, those were ZZ pools. It was 180 for free to play. Oh, okay, okay. All right, sorry, I was spreading this information. 180 is still like a lot. Like, if we're being honest, 180 is a lot for free to play. I mean, dude, I think my ideal, like a normal, like when I'm talking about an Arknights Enfield, when I'm thinking about solutions or whatever,
Prepare for battle.
I feel like an ideal number of pulls to ask for like a gacha game is like, would it be like, what do you guys think? Is it, if you're getting enough to guaranteeing yourself at least one character, if there's 2 new characters per patch, right? Would like free to play getting enough to guarantee like at least one? So basically in Enfield, that would be 120 pulls, right?
What
In the patch.
These friendly.
And that's like completely free to play. If you're getting like
I remember your
if you're doing like monthly pass and
showed me with her drawing.
battle pass, you get a little more. But like,
I was just following the
I feel like that's fair because most gachas free to play, they don't give you enough in a patch to guarantee a character, like with worst possible luck. Because that's also with worst possible luck. Like a lot of people are going to be getting it a little earlier than that, and over time the numbers will kind of even out to where you're getting more.
Where did the nice people go?
You're getting like a lot of characters, you know, like 75% probably.
Chased them into that gate over there.
It's like my napkin
I
math.
hid myself and tried to be really quiet. And then you arrived.
Like sometimes you'll lose 50-50, sometimes you'll win, but then when you win, you'll be like stockpiling whatever you have left over for the next time. So like it would be pretty decent, I feel like.
Up there. I feel like it's actually safer inside the prison cells. Whatever. Let's free them first.
I see a few familiar faces amongst them.
Enfielders? Oh, thank Talos. I thought we were gonna die.
I shall sweep the rest.
I spot an opening. Sterilize this area.
Might skip Angels of Delusion, but haven't seen much of their gameplay. Yeah. I saw some rumors or leaks or whatever that... So wait, so we know for sure that they would have shown 2, right? It's gonna be Suna and Arya. Whatever it is, whatever their names are. They showed 2 of them, and I think one of them's a support and one of them's a anomaly, yeah? But I'm curious, like, what kind of niche they're gonna fit into. Like, it's kind of... I don't know. I heard that the support could work with Shungwang, but also with... I think, is Suna the support? She would work with Shungwang, but also with Arya. So it's kind of weird. Like, how do you work with a attacker and an anomaly character?
Phew.
Unless this is gonna be a new kind of anomaly, which is more towards like similar to Miyabi or something, where it's like you do a lot of damage, but also you're an anomaly character. I think I should try to C6 Yishwen. Being free to play with a #1 rank would be cool. If that's something that you aspire to, then you can. But I feel like me personally, I like I enjoy just getting more characters. You know? Talos like Elder Scrolls Talos? Okay, I don't know. I'm lost in the sauce in that one.
It's a habit I got from traveling solo. Did you like it? I'll sing another one.
Give Jane Doe buffs? Didn't Jane... I thought... Did Jane go get buffed in that round? No, right? It was... No, she wasn't. Jane Doe wasn't buffed in that last round of buffs. Some Jane Doe buffs would be really nice. I played Jane Doe recently in the like yesterday in the weekly. Isn't the Hollow Zero, isn't that another quality of life we're getting where you don't have to do the weekly mode anymore?
Wow, you're awesome.
That was, I'm kind of waiting for that. Like I enjoy the gameplay of ZZZ. It's just like doing the same thing, you know, every like over and over again for weeks. You can like turn the difficulty up, but you know, in terms of the rewards you're getting for turning the difficulty up, it's like not really, it's not really there. So tired of whales showing off their roster, I gotta put them in their place. You can try.
Stand in our way. Crawl back to where you belong.
You can try. It's a respectable motivation, I suppose. Thing is like whales are, they're just, you know, they're just always going to be on the next character anyway. They're just always going to be like C6ing the next character anyway. How many people are even like how many people are really still C6ing characters like that in the first place? It's a hard puzzle, guys. Okay. Damn it. You gonna try PGR? Because you should. Is PGR, is it like really, it's like really that sauced up? Like, PGR really has that much sauce is what you're telling me. It's got all that sauce. Look at how it's good since you can use characters in your own. Yeah, like it's good. It's good. It's just like, you know, if it becomes a chore, like things should be, I always talk about like gameplay freedom. Like you do things because you want to do them rather than like it's a chore, you know? Like it's cool when it's not a chore, but like sometimes it becomes a chore. I don't want to do it. At the end of the day, it's kind of the same experience over and over again, you know? Combat is fun, story is peak, gacha is peak, 10-second dailies. I mean, it sounds good, but like I'm not to be like only the newer things like can be cool, but like in terms of like the quality of our times, like we got all these new games coming out. We got like Enfield just came out, and then we got new games coming out in the future. They're gonna be taking advantage of all this new technologies and stuff. But it's like, do I go back and play like a 6-year-old game, you know? Because like with a gacha, I mean, you could try it, but it's like for most gachas, you're looking for like a home. You're like kind of homeless and you're looking for a home, you know? Using the hint, the Volps I know would never. Guys, it's like, that was a hard one, okay? That was a hard one. Guys, this is a Posi vibe stream. What happened to Posi vibes?
Stay alert. I gotta say something about this bigger LB.
Not sure. The Bone Crushers worship power. They'll do, and they now have a new
That was a
leader.
hard one.
Their actions have also become unpredictable.
They gotta run out of money eventually. I see quite a few. Their disk drives are always terrible. Oh, the whales?
Mia, get behind us. Arknights,
Yeah, because they can't gear
focus
everybody.
on the
They can't gear
hot area
everybody.
of yours.
That's the thing. They get every character, but they can't gear them. Like to gear a character properly, you gotta spend like months. Not properly, but to be like the top one or whatever. You gotta be gearing for like months. like grinding the things for so long. Speaking of RNG gear, didn't the WUA live stream, they're doing like a substat selector or something, but it's like in the worst possible way or something. They decided to do it. It's like in the spending event. RNG gear. We think that like gacha games of the future are gonna start doing away with RNG gear or what? I think we're finally gonna be free from that. Like apparently there's something with Enfield. I haven't even gotten to gold gear yet. Apparently there's some like upgrade process for it that takes a long time, but I don't know if it's RNG dependent, is it? PGR is literally on par with new games. There's no RNG gear either. Ah.
How we commune with others.
Alright, maybe. I heard the story's really good in PGR. I heard the story's good. It's not written like the WUA story. Apparently it's like, well, oh, what I'm trying to say is apparently it's a good story.
Not entirely. Every song seeker of the Hanabit circuit has their personal...
This drive selector is terrible. Used it though and got exactly what I needed, so it works fine.
Every song seeker is their own master.
The disk drive
Every
selector?
song seeker sings
I do kind of use that. I just
every Hana will flow into
it's still RNG, you know, like it cuts down on a little bit of the RNG, but it's still, there's a lot of RNG
and that is
there.
why I came to Enfield. I believe it offers a path that I should travel upon. Also, there is much...
I gotta turn the fan on, guys. It's like hot in here for some reason. How is it getting so hot, so cold, so like... Oh. Man, I gotta do some stuff in ZZ, bro. Their deadlines are closing in.
Brother.
Not that much. I mean, I gotta do the story. I gotta do that one event. I gotta do,
Mia!
the other event.
Mia, you're finally
I gotta do
back.
some end games.
It's my fault. I should have been
There's
better
actually a lot to
brother.
do.
No, it's my fault. I'll never run off alone again.
Bro, yeah, like the other thing, like we were talking about trying PGR and stuff. I just gotta play less games,
This is
bro.
making me snivel as well.
Perhaps such...
I just gotta play less games. Like even in
going.
ZZZ, there's like so many quests and stuff like I have backlogged that I need to do.
There really aren't any breaks.
I'm just kind of waiting for like if there's a character I want and I don't have the pulls, I'm like, oh, then I'll grind them, you know? Like I can grind it then. But if I don't need to, then I'm like not doing it so far.
Time to put in our fair share of
Yo, it's a
work.
bear breaker.
Yeah!
What's up, bro? Finished ZZ latest story last night. So glad to be playing Enfield again. Is that a backhanded way of saying you didn't like it? Did I never get this chest that I was supposed to get? I have to like... They go all the way through here, I think. Wait, I think I have to pick something up. Yo, what's up, Columbina's wifey? Yo, give me 1 sec. There's like someone at my door. I need to go address this. Alright. Did you get Columbina, by the way? Isn't her banner going away in like a couple days? We're about to get Jibai. Jibai, is that her name? You got her? Yes, nice. Oh yeah, I remember last time you said that, didn't you? Nice. I like waifu slap, don't get me wrong, but that Ye Shugong was thrust on us way too fast. I mean, she did kind of get like 2 patches of build-up, didn't she? Or like basically 1 patch? Didn't we like meet her at the end of 2 patches ago, and then she had the last patch, and then like I just finished 2.5. So then I have to do 2.6, which is like her main. It's like when that like 2.6 is like when her banner actually came out. So was she like waifu slap? I did hear some stuff like that. Was she waifu slap in the end? Bro, how do I just came out through here, and I know you got to do some stuff like this. Like the quest just took me. Like, I'm pretty sure this chest... I could never find this in the beta either. I'm gonna sit here until I find this chest, by the way. We're literally not doing anything else until I get this chest. I remember this in the beta and I never found it either, but I guess there's a quest that you have to do, like, associated with it. That I think I just did, no? When's is next? 21 hours? Oh, dang. Maybe we should stream a little... Genshin tomorrow. Do some pulls or something. Okay, like I see there's like a space back there. How do I get back there? I know it's not from this direction. Like I know I'm tweaking right now. Genshin, yes. Nice. Posi vibes. Yeah, I love fucking... I'm gonna sit here and glaze. Guys, I like Genshin Impact. I like Genshin Impact. Fucking meme of the guy, like, staring up. Yeah, sorry. I know. I mean, I like some parts of it. I like some parts of it. Did a door like open up? Like, surely not. Still coming content with solo 4 stars? PGR? Haven't done half the events, gotta grind later. Bro, at least the events are kind of bare. Like, I mean, I guess at least maybe there could be more content or whatever, but there's like there's a lot to do here. But there's gonna be an event coming out in like a couple days or something. I don't know if that's gonna be the picture event or a combat event. Bro, I miss controlling the... Miss controlling this girl sometimes. Even though I think Perlic is better. Could have had more Luna because the story leans into her being like the canon girl really hard. Really. The canon girl. See, I will say that at least ZZZ, they don't really do that for everyone. They kind of have like those hangouts which are specifically tailored. Like where you text people on the phone. Those are like specifically tailored to people that want to watch like a dating sim or whatever, but in the main story, not so much, so. Okay, I feel like I have to get back into this cave and then somehow get over there. I really don't know how to get that chest. Maybe there's another quest I have to do. Cause like, I could have sworn like I was really close to it at one point. When I was in this cave, doing that quest. I really want to do Nodcry quest, but I'm unsure if you want to quick start it. Like to skip, what would you have to skip? What would you have to skip? Dude, I would do, if I was looking at that, I would probably, did I go this way? Yeah, I'm probably not gonna get close. Yeah, this is the cage I was literally just at. Like how am I supposed to get in there? There's like stuff in there. I thought I was supposed to open this gate with that quest. There was people in there and we let them out. They're like literally, oh, wait a sec. Just here to gap about Genshin? No, you should. Keep yapping. Keep yapping. Keep yapping, queen. Yap even harder. Yap more, actually. Why did none of the prisoners just jump out of here and escape this way? Are they fucking stupid? Are they dumb? Okay, there's gotta be a quest. There's gotta be a quest. I'm gonna do every single quest in Valley Pass. Okay, it's over here too. It's over here too. This is it. This is it. Skip everything that's after Leeway. I would probably, I mean, it kind of sucks because now they're giving you like limited time rewards for doing
Hello, sir. Are you
they're giving you limited time rewards for doing the story before a certain period. But I feel like I would kind of do Fontaine and then just skip Natlan, you know? Like Fontaine would give you info about Arlecchino, which is a character that becomes important, but Natlan is like useless. Natlan is virtually useless. It was I think it's the worst Genshin story quest we've ever seen. The main Natlan quest. The world quests in Natlan were pretty good, but you know. Rewards are the biggest problem? Yeah. Yeah. We're in the Discord to post a very important image? Okay.
That sounds like
okay. You only get one chance to make a good first impression. Use it wisely. No, I'm sure it'll be good. I've heard Natlan hate before. Bro, it's just like not very peak. Like I don't know what to say. It's just not very peak. This feels like a door that should open. Will this lead me to chest? I feel like, dude, it has to. Look at this. There's like this area right here. And look, there's like stuff here. So like who are we kidding right now? From your opinion, you think the pool currency seems very much spread out and little by the penny? You mean with Enfield? Like it's too spread out? I've heard a lot of people saying that. And I think, yeah, like if you wanted Levitain, then yeah. Like I made a video where I talked about that, but it's like if you wanted Levitain in the first 16 days, then yes, like trying to grind 120. But also, like, I haven't really been grinding that hard, to be honest. Like, I play the game a decent amount, but haven't been grinding that hard, and I got to 120, like, on the limited. Like, I'm pretty sure all of this adds to 120. This is like 40, or sorry, 80, 90, 110, yeah. So I would be able to guarantee her right now if I like, and like not even really stressing or playing that hard. So I just, like a lot of that, like there's some truth. The thing is like, this is the thing that sucks, right? It's like, there's truth to that and like that could be addressed. But then I think like there's a lot of people that get very extreme and exaggerated. I'm not saying that you're doing that, but like in general, and that's how feedback just becomes difficult. Like, cause it's like, cause then the narrative becomes way more extreme than the reality, but it's like, and it's like, what is it? I don't know. What does it look like in other games? Like, what does it look like in other games when you want a banner and you're trying to save up in time? Like, the fact is that I got 2 from here, but I think I got, alright, sorry, I got 3 standard 5 stars. I got Ardelia was free, not counting that one from the 40, and then I got 2 from here. Realistically, I'd probably have like 1 from here, but then I could get 2 more from here. So I'd have 4 6 stars. I meant 6 stars. So I'd have 4 6 stars with like normal luck, basically, like normal luck, which is like, I think pretty decent. I feel like for a launch patch, but. Played 65 hours and have around 97 pulls? Like, you only have 97 pulls? Real? Maybe because I played the beta, I knew a little more about the factory. But I spent a lot of time on my factory still, so... I don't know, dude. I do have the monthly pass as well. So I've had the monthly pass going since day one. Since day one.
Looks like that
yes.
shut down any chance of...
Okay, if you deduct the monthly pass, it's 200 times... It's 200 times... How many days are we at? How many days are we at? 13? 2 times 13 is 200... 2600? It's like 5 pulls or something. Let's add like 2 more pulls for the ones they give you at the beginning. We'll just say like 7 pulls. 6 stars? Yeah, there's 6 stars in this game. There's like 4-star characters, 5-star characters, and 6-star characters, and 6 stars are like the 5 stars in other games. Problem is future currency will be a pain to get when there's no content left. Well, that's assuming, I mean, the thing is, like, it's a live service, they're gonna add more content, right? Is that what you're worried about? Like, yeah, like there's a lot of permanent content which are fueling the pools right now. But like any gacha game, they're gonna be adding content, yeah. Can you see playtime in game anywhere? I don't know, can you? I don't know. But like playtime would also, I've also left the game open like several times. So I don't know if strictly my playtime would be accurate, but like I would leave the game open for like a few hours and like go and until it would like log me out or something. I don't know why I would do that, but I'd just have my factory open and I would just like leave the factory on for like ambient on my screen. Instead of those useless 4-star weapons you get 4-star characters. Yeah, like you'll max out the 4-star characters, and the 4-star characters are good too, by the way. Like pretty good. But yeah, you'll max them out like very soon, but then you just start getting, you know, currency for the shop. Also, you have Rate Up and Sig with almost all standard 6 stars besides one of them. Wait, so did you get all that stuff and you have 97 pulls in the bank right now? Is that what you're saying? So you're saying it's pretty good? So you got all that stuff and you still have 97 pulls? Is this guy opening me to the chest, by the way? I'm so fucking proud of Whites for doing that. He's definitely leading me to the chest. Look at this guy, my fucking goat. Yes? Oh dang, bro, what the heck? That's crazy. Wait, that's crazy because I haven't even pulled on the Rate Up banner yet. So I mean, you probably got something early, right? There's also luck involved in like, are you getting duplicate 6 stars? Because some people, like, they give you Ardelia for free, and some people are pulling like multiple other Ardelias. And like that would be extremely tilting for me. That would be extremely tilting. Going now, can't afford to be tired doing biology exam tomorrow. Bro, good luck on your biology exam. Good luck. Good for you. W responsible student. Sleep well. Let us know when you ace your exam. Good luck.
A few tins have gone missing.
How's Ember flowing in that electric team? I don't know if she's the best. Like, I think Ardelia is probably better, but I just have Ember there for the vibes. You know, kind of there for the vibes. I think she's cool. So there's a small synergy where Perlica has that passive where for her combo skill, if she hits someone with a physical vulnerability, it'll like chain to another enemy. So like sometimes I try to take advantage of that because Ember will apply like vulnerability, but
Drinking water,
just kind of just there for the vibes. So I think she's cool.
My cargo has everything required.
But Ardelia gives you like, you know,
But that's just a typical set of emergency supplies.
party susceptibility. What do you think of the new region on Wua on Lahiro? Dude.
Indeed. If used properly,
Look,
they
Well, you're not
I've talked about this
wrong.
before. My subjective personal opinion is I'm just not a fan of like the vibes. I'm not a fan of the vibe. Like the whole academy thing, I'm not a fan. The like designs of the characters, except for Luke, except for my goat Luke Herson. He's fucking sick. But I'm not really a fan of like the general vibes of the new region and the character designs and like all that stuff. But you know, that's same. Okay, cool. Found it. Thank you. Safe space. Good. Good to know.
And made my way here.
Dude, I loved Huanglong. I loved Renacita.
He's ready the whole
You know,
time.
go to my YouTube channel and like my YouTube shorts. It's like all Wuthering Waves.
Of course.
But I
My
don't know, dude. Like I think there's a combination of many things. Like I played a lot of Wuthering Waves.
These crates are the only
It's like the just the vibe, like the general direction of everything just seemed to not be going in the direction of like what I hoped for. So it's just kind of not being made for me anymore.
Seriously unlucky.
Maybe in the future, but lucky you got a Rate Up Sig with the launch pools in mail. Oh, nice. Okay.
Endman, there shouldn't be
Yeah, it's
any
kinda lucky,
landbreakers
but-
nearby. What is our plan from here?
I think when I see like when people, if I'm in the comment section of my videos and people are saying that it's like the worst free-to-play experience. I mean, we kind of know where that narrative is coming from. Like we all kind of know where it's coming from. Like we're kind of just repeating, parroting talking points at that point. But people who say it's like the worst free-to-play experience of all time, the worst like gacha system in the history of gacha systems, like, you know, we kind of know that we're kind of just parroting narratives at that point. But
This cave is
the thing
quite
is, like,
complicated.
you know, with average luck, and that's like basically normal luck. Like you're going to the end of pity. I would have had enough standard tickets to get two from the basic, and I would have gotten like I could get 2 6 stars from this. 'Cause I have enough to guarantee this with 4 days left. With like not like grinding in the game super hard. So like I'd get one from this, I get for sure one from the 50-50 and then one guaranteed. So you'd have like 4 6-stars, the one being a rate up, and you could get her weapon too if you wanted to. So like compared to like the launches of other mainstream gachas, like I feel like it's really not that far off. And there's you get the 5th Ardelia for free. But you have 5 6-stars. And you get Ardelia's weapon for free. So like, you know, I just feel like it's very comparable to kind of mainstream, but like people say the pools are not front loaded. You kind of got to play the game. You kind of got to play the game. Pull, says Giovanni. Yeah, no, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that.
Only by walking upon the land.
Stressing about pulling for Chisa. You love her so much. Have about 50 pulls and 30k asteroid. So you want to get Chisa? Is Chisa coming back? Is Chisa coming back? Is negative status gonna be a thing? I haven't really seen much about like Amath and, you know. I haven't seen much about Amath. I've heard that Amath is simultaneously negative status and Toon Break and like other things as well. Is that real news? She's like everything rolled into one.
Look, it's right here.
Look at round up full pulls and get her S1. Oh dang, what the heck? Dang. Had around 250 pulls from okay, from Morn, yeah. Yeah. Who am I saving for? Dude, I might get Gilberta. I might get Gilberta. Okay, 2 reasons. Okay, actually 3. Okay, but the third one I'm ashamed of. The first one is that she's Fox related, so to fit with the whole Fox theme, she's like one of those Vulpin whatever. She's like a Fox character. Okay, so like for the channel theme, you kind of got to think about it. 2 is that she's like a physical. Isn't she a physical support? And I kind of want to build a physical team, like Pog and Shen and stuff. So that's 2. The third one, that again I am embarrassed to admit, but because I'm a very authentic and genuine person, I will tell you guys, I kind of just want to pull on the fucking gacha. I kind of just want to pull, you know, I've been a good boy. I've been saving for like the entire first banner, you know. Like I kind of just want like some new stuff. So
I said
Perhaps you can just give those crates to us.
Volpez lowering. I don't even know what that means. Enfield again. Hoyo check dried up. Or I wish there was a Hoyo check to dry up in the first place. I wish there was a Hoyo check. I don't know why. I've never heard about this Hoyo check. How did he not give me access to this chest, by the way? Like this quest literally brought us right here. Like how am I supposed to? Like it says need, like need what? Like someone's trying to help, but I don't understand. She's a nature support? Oh, well, either way. ZZ 2.6 probably gonna be fun. Let's can't wait for HSR 4.0. You're excited for HSR 4.0? I feel like that's a rare. Like I don't bring up the like sensor tower like revenue or whatever often, but not that it's rare, but it's because like we all kind of know what happened with HSR 4.0 because like and that's not like a slam on HSR. It's just like they got fucking bent over backwards by the government. So like it wasn't really their fault, but the whole like planet got changed last minute and dude, there's no way. Like how do you get this chest? I don't want to look up a guide. Like I want to explore. How did that quest not open it up, by the way? There's got to be like something that destroys the rocks because there's like an entire area back there. The hub. Oh, bro, what's going on? Valley Pass. This is it. I can feel it. Lupa team? Are the Aerobic Chacona team are all maxed? Augusta Yuno team is maxed. Bro, I miss playing Wuthering Waves, bro. Kinda. I kinda miss like, you know, like fucking Yuno Augusta team, that was fun. My Mono Fusion team. Like Lupa, oh my god. Gilberta gotcha combo into Yvonne or Yvonne gotcha combo into Rossi. Oh yeah, dude, who's coming? Dude, the characters that could be the future characters look so good, dog. They all look so good. Like all the Wu Ling characters and then Rossi. Like, bro. Bro, like how are you supposed to choose? First time at Arknights and Wua, HSR made the least money ever in January. Oh yeah, sorry, that's what I was gonna say. Yeah, I don't talk about the sensor tower thing often, but HSR did make like 8 mil, they made like what, $8 million? But it's kind of to be expected, you know? It's kind of to be expected. Unk, nothing stopping you playing Wua? Well, I just kind of don't want to, is the thing. Like, I just gotta wait. I just gotta give it some time, you know, to cook a little bit, and then maybe I'll come back, but I don't know. I was like, I miss the good old days, but like I was saying, I just feel like the new region isn't for me. Like a lot of when I was talking about how things were moving in a direction that was kind of opposite from what I felt like, it has to do like the story writing. So with the story writing with Chisa, it kind of was like the straw that broke the camel's back, where like I genuinely thought with 2.7 finale, everyone kind of like Avengers assembling to get all together, and then going into the Chisa patch, and it was like, okay, they're like some people didn't like the Chisa patch, but if you look at it from the perspective of it's an entire patch to build up this character and like this new upcoming region, that then like Chisa is gonna be part of like the squad for La Hiro, and we're gonna go to La Hiro and like have this like a squad of people around us. I was like, okay, yeah. But then you kind of get there and immediately it's like back to the like one-on-one kind of adventures with current banner character before they go into the closet and then the next one comes. So like that was kind of very disappointing, because I had my hopes up, you know. I was like, oh, like this is it. Like they like devs listened or whatever. But that kind of sucked. So that kind of sucked for me personally. And then it was like the compounding thing of the vibe of an academy, and like the designs and stuff were not really what I was into personally. And then stuff like the kind of casual nature, like there's no changes to like Echo RNG gearing systems, the exact same. I kind of got tired of like running the same things every day, do like RNG gear. So I don't know. I was expecting like maybe like at least some big change or like innovation or something with a 3.0 or like an X.0 patch, but it kind of felt like more Wuthering Waves. So the people that really love it continue loving it, and then you know how it goes. Don't like the whole school arc, yeah. Some people like it, but I don't know.
All hands, stay alert for orders.
Disappointed with how 4.0 played out? Yeah.
Apologies,
Yeah.
I was spacing out.
How excited as it would have been if the CCP didn't step in? Yeah. They'll try, they'll do their best. They'll do their best. HSR is another, like, kind of also fell off. The other thing HSR and WUA both did that made the games fall off for me are the character kit designs being very, like extremely, like, selling you entire teams instead of units, you know? Like, HSR is very guilty of this, and I feel like it's especially guilty because it's a turn-based game. But WUA kind of, I feel like it employs the same strategy, where it's like, you know, you got, like you got 75% of a character, or like 70% of a character without like their team or something, or like their signature or something like that. You got to invest a little more than just getting the character, I feel like. Is this game promising or mid? It's promising. I think it's very good. I like Enfield a lot. Don't like the Chisa story or the Academy, but love Chisa. Yeah, I get liking Chisa. Chisa's cool, like, as a character. Could have done better. Yeah, it's like the, I don't know, Academy, like, I don't know if I have anything against like an Academy, but bro, like, how do you get up there? Like, I'm so cooked right now. I don't know. Maybe it's just like with Wuthering Waves, it just I don't mean to say it's like breaking from its roots or something, but if you look at the Huanglong and Rinasita, I feel like it's like pretty reasonable that someone could really like Huanglong and Rinasita and not be super down with Laharo. You know what I'm saying? Like the general designs of the characters and the vibes. Like the designs of the characters, right? Like look at Huanglong characters and then look at like Linnae. Linnae is like, when she came out, everyone was like, oh, Gyaru, like from an anime. And like, that's fine. It's like a cool, fine design. I've never been into that in like anime either. It's like a personal, subjective thing. But like, you know, it's like here's like a Gyaru character, or like Chisa. It's like this kind of, let's be real, we've seen that design several times in like many kinds of media. It's like a classic, like, you know, design in like Japanese media, right? So like, you know, compared to like Carlotta, you know, compared to like, Yuno's kind of like an Ishtar clone, but like compared to like, you know, Gion, I don't know. Preach. Thank you. Not a fan of the one-on-one. Even PGR has his core. Oh, okay, like the one-on-one. Yeah. Even PGR has the four characters. Yeah. Yeah, that's a big one for me. That's kind of why I've been liking Enfield's story, because even though there's a lot of weaknesses in the story writing of Enfield so far, like in the narrative plot design and stuff, it feels cool that you got Perlica and Shen roaming with you, and then you do have characters that kind of will like attach themselves to you for a little bit, and then they'll kind of move out, and then like characters will kind of cycle in to the group. Like Yvonne was with you for a bit, and she kind of like is out, and you're kind of with like Wolfguard and Rossi for a bit, and like they're kind of you know what I mean? So like, I do kind of like that vibe. I definitely feel like with Enfield too, they're very much going for the vibe of, this is like the Enfield organization, like working with all these other factions to like, you know, expand the civilization band and like make Talos 2 habitable. And you definitely get that vibe from just the way everything is set up. But yeah, with Wuwa, I could tell it was also when they started integrating story quests into the main story. So like they'd have to like sell you the character, like give you their whole like, here's their traumatic backstory, here's this and that, like inside of the main story, and I just feel like that doesn't work every time. Maybe for every now and then for certain characters, but with every character, it kind of just doesn't, it like overshadows the narrative, the overarching narrative, I feel like. Love Gion, but can't stand Mortifi. Dang. Oh, Kels, thanks for the gift, by the way, earlier. Thank you very much. Thank you. Chat is moving so fast. You are becoming a big streamer. Sorry, I might have missed some messages. I'm used to reading everything, you know? And I'm trying to find this fuck-ass chest for the past 45 minutes. I'm about to Google it. There's no more quests for me to even do here. Oh wait, there was a quest I think in here that I can pick up. I remember seeing a guy. Wait, hold on. Is you gonna give me something? Not looking good. God damn. Screw it, I'm gonna hop on Wua and pull for Mornier. I'll be back to let you know if I got her. Good luck. Bro, see, I feel like, oh, Kels, thanks for the gift again. I feel like that's proof right there that you can like share criticisms on the game without killing enjoyment for it. I don't know. I feel like you gotta try and word yourself carefully, but like, you know, like we can talk about criticisms, but then someone else is like, I now feel compelled to go pull that. You know, I like that. I like that. Elation's gonna turn into the new Remembrance. New teammates for new Elation characters. Gonna need their SIGs. No 4 stars. Yeah, I did see that for Elation. Like we're already looking at like, did they call her Sparksy? She's already kind of wanting, like she needs other Elation characters, right? In the team. So it's like, when that's baked in, is, you know, now we're looking at, okay, well now you gotta pull 4 Elation 5 stars or something. Positive peer pressure? Yeah. I mean, you don't have to pull, though. Like, never feel pressure to pull is a thing. But being able to criticize without killing your enjoyment, I think is cool. Or have, like, conversations about, you know. Struggle with gun players, except for a few. I really like Carlotta, but other than that, not as much in the gun players. Enfield story's bad in regards to MC glazing. Hold on, let me collect my thoughts while I kill this guy, and then we're gonna talk about MC glazing because I have some like thoughts about it. Actually, I'm gonna say it now. Okay, so the thing about the MC glazing is that I also don't like MC glazing. I'm gonna say that right now to preface this whole thing, but I have a feeling with Enfield that they're building towards some sort of twist with the MC glazing. Like, I think it's different than the solo leveling kind of like fan service MC glaze. I feel like they're trying to build towards some like subversion or something like that of the trope with Enfield. And like, I could be wrong, you know, that could be like extreme copium, but if you look, but if like, I don't know, just thinking about how the setup is all related to how the administrator is supposed to be this like legendary figure in history that's like done all this stuff, but the current administrator is just like, I don't fucking remember any of that. I don't know. I feel like you'd skip Mornia? Why am I so unhealthily obsessed with Wua? I don't know, dude. I don't know. I think it's the characters in Wua, honestly. I think it's the characters, the character designs. Honestly, that does it. Does that make sense though about the MC glaze? Because I think what they're trying to set up, and apparently I haven't finished Levitane's story, but apparently in Levitane's story, the administrator expresses this idea of like, you know, everyone essentially looks up to me as this like legendary figure, but because I've lost my memories, I'm like not that person anymore, so I'm afraid I'm gonna let everyone down, you know? I feel like I don't know, and this is just hopium, but I feel like the direction that I hope they take this in is that essentially what it turns into eventually is that the administrator basically trying to like shift from this idea of like in the past there might have been this legendary figure who like was like the leading role in solving all of the major problems, but now the administrator, the MC, might be more of like, rather than just one person doing it, like we all kind of need to step up like as like this faction of Enfield Industries, like working with all these other factions like the HAS and UW and all this stuff, and like we all, like everyone has to like their role to play, you know? And I think that fits in with, again, copium, but I think it fits into the theme of a lot of the story, which is like I was saying earlier, you know, the idea, and even like with this idea of like the whole squad being out, they say this in surveys, does it feel like you're getting this idea of camaraderie and everyone working together? You know, like everyone working together to achieve some common goal. And I think that's a cool idea. I think it's a cool idea. That's what I would prefer. Instead of like one super OP MC that kind of does everything, you know? But that might be copium. You know, maybe they'll just continue doing it like brainless, mindless MC Glaze and, you know. Need a team for Lupa or just a fourth team? Do I pull for Mornier? I don't know about Mornier and Lupa. I know Lupa's supposed to be the fusion character, but isn't Mornier more of like a tune break? She's more about tune break. Bro, is it? Am I a fucking fake gamer if I Google this? How to get last chest in Valley Pass. How does one reach that chest on Reddit? Okay, this is exactly. You open that in the invisible glyph side quest. There's a side quest in the first zone where you research symbols on a rock. You go through the quest chain. It's fucking crazy, bro. It's not even in. I remember this quest too. Where is it? This one. What's up, Brand's husband? Yo, Vicky. History might repeat itself. In Arknights Enfield, you mean? Mornier is good in monofusion? Interesting. Interesting. Alright. I do have some like economy management to do, but now that I did kind of make something in Wuling, so there is something being made that I can trade, but it's not much. It's not much right now. I think I need to work more on that. Oh, I forgot to switch. Forgot to switch the operator. Press a switch.
I've never tried this
for the extra 20%.
But from a strategic perspective, it may be worth a try.
Talking about HSR with a new path. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. I mean, it makes sense that they would just do the same thing because it didn't work so incredibly well for them. Like they made so much money from doing that with Remembrance. Yeah, that was part of it, dude. I mean, like I don't know. I know you don't necessarily need the whole team, but the lack of like 4-star alternatives too. Like if there were 4-star alternatives coming out that you know that you could slot in, it would be fine. But I don't know, dog. Investigate. Maybe you should watch Selena Piazzano gameplay. She's a violinist, and you get to see the peakness of PGR. Okay, I'll check it out later. You gonna go pull her? Wish you luck? Alright, good luck. See ya. Let us know how it goes. I heard that people were skipping Mornier for Amath. Is that real news? Because normally, I think people got surprised by... saying pull for Mornier, then get Galbrenna for monofusion. Okay, interesting. But yeah, I feel like people were excited for Mornier because of like Toon Break support, but I think people were surprised when Amath got released because usually the Sentinel Resonator isn't released until several patches in, but now she's in 3.1, which is interesting. Yeah. That's not true. They were skipping Luke for Amath. Oh, but like yeah, but Luke isn't. Like Luke's gonna come out like after her, right? Or is he coming out phase 1? Bro, I would get Luke. If I'm being totally honest. I would get Luke. And dude, like Amath is another example. I'm like, okay, Posi vibes. Like I'm not trying to harp on Wuthering Waves, but Amath is another example of like my subjective, like the whole, like the way that she's like singing. She's like an idol essentially. She's got like the idol vibe. So she's got like all these different parts to her. And like I thought it was sick, except for I thought like she looked sick, except I didn't like like she just randomly starts like singing in her animations, and I was like, I didn't really get it. But I was talking earlier about I'm probably skipping all the Angels of Delusion because I don't like that. I don't like that vibe. But you know, what does this mean? Investigate? Like
Now these LBs have done it. If I ever get my hands on them, they'll be. It's the Landbreakers. They stole loads of our stuff, even our smart.
I want some more out of the
performance
box
booster.
story plots or something.
My
Surprised me
crew
from
stretched
Enfield.
thin. Without the booster, our
Remember
schedule
CZN's
is
original
totally
story was about a
messed up.
time loop where they go through time to save characters, which seems like a cool concept.
Yeah.
I mean, like
It's
a
general purpose broad, so we decided
higher
to give it a new
stakes
name. Let me
main
think.
plot.
Do those parts count?
SK is better than S0 R0. Wait, really? Oh, in monofusion?
Breakers smashed our machines and looted the parts. They must have dropped weight.
Or well, it's not really
Don't
monofusion
tell me you're
anymore.
going to find those
Or like
breakers. scum.
Galbrena.
Well, if that's the case, maybe you can help us retrieve. Just retrieve whatever you can find and bring them back. At least it would
Phase
address
2
our material
Amath. Can I pull for
shortage.
Amath and only
Really
if they reset the
appreciate
Lunite
this.
purchase bundles? Oh yeah. Don't they do that for anniversary? It's like an anniversary thing, right? When isn't Wua anniversary in like the 0.5? Although it doesn't make any sense. Like, no, that doesn't make any sense. But I think it was in 2.5
Oops, you caught
because 1.x like ended kind of early or something.
From traveling solo. Did you like?
Is that fake news? Someone correct me if I'm wrong.
Oh, they really dropped
Still
a
interested
lot
in
of
Suna
parts.
maybe, depending on how her
It does
kits
look
mesh
like
with
a
other
decent
units.
clue. Enman, we can follow
Otherwise,
this
it's
trail
Yuzaha.
apart.
Yeah.
It might even lead us to the breakers.
I don't know,
camp.
dude. I in ZZZ like the kits started becoming more complicated too. So I feel like I need to skip for a patch and just slowly read some character kits to like figure out what I'm doing. Like for Xingguang, for like Zhaoguang, I'm like pretty lost, dog. Like after all this time, like I've read the kit and I've done the trial and stuff, but I've not like made a concerted effort to figure out how to play her. And like Zhao as well.
Target locked.
Not in monofusion, but in general. Wait, really? Dude, I kept hearing. So was that just propaganda? Everyone was saying that Mornier is like the new Shorekeeper and she's better than Shorekeeper in every
This one
way.
won't go down easily.
Or like for Toon Break at least. Like Toon Break's the new thing, so. Right at 80 pulls got Mornier? Okay. At 80? You went to full 80? Isn't that like ridiculously rare? Or like a statistical anomaly? To have to go all the way to 80? But at least you won the 50-50, so. Congratulations. Assuming you were on a 50-50. I'm so mad then. Yeah, dude, that's crazy. It's like, isn't it even more rare to have to go fully to 80 than to get like an early, like a 0.8% drop chance? Isn't it even more rare than that? Like mathematically?
Ain't right. This ain't normal. Hey,
Roger. Engaging the enemy.
You want stakes in the story? I mean, I feel like there are stakes. So like the like it's like there are stakes, but I feel like we don't see it like happening on the screen, you know what I'm saying? Like the whole thing, like when I was going through the Wu Ling story, and I was doing it off stream so I could like pay attention. But the whole idea is that like, essentially, like because even like continuing from the whole Valley 4 thing, the idea is of expanding the civilization ban. So in Wu Ling, they do this with like their Shiranite by powering their like essentially city defenses and like all their city with this like material, which is derived from Originium. But they were like running out. So the whole idea is like Enfield, you go and drop a factory so that you can like produce materials for the civilization. Like the whole factory thing is like deeply embedded into the story, like the narrative, where it's like, and then when you went to the Qingbo stockade with the Tong Tong, she was like, we need shit, dude. Like we need food and like medicine. So it's like, it's cool. Like we'll drop a factory and we'll just make stuff for you. You know what I'm saying? Like that was basically the story there. So it's like they're kind of worse stakes. Like in 3 months, the city would have been like annihilated. You know what I'm saying? But it's like easily solved by dropping a factory from space and like building stuff for them. So maybe the stakes were not as high. I don't know. I get what you're saying though. Done 80 twice. Done 80 twice was the second time? Dang. At a certain point, I kind of stopped counting. Like when I'm doing polls, I can't do that in Enfield anymore because you got to keep track of like your 120. But on the other games, I was getting so fatigued with gacha. It's like, if I keep track of the number of pulls, it'll just depress you. So I'm just gonna save and then I'm just gonna pull until I get the character and then, you know. For you want more faction clash? Where Edmund feels like they need to make some choices? With some political corruption, how it involves the region and its people? Arknights is well known for killing the waifu just to stay on the right path. For idealism? Interesting. Okay. See, I understand that because, well, it is cool, this vibe of all the factions, like, working together in a way. Like, it almost feels like they all might as well just be one faction. Because they're all, like, on the same page. Because there was that whole, like, it was like the Accords or something, I forgot the name of it. The Talos Accords? The Civilization Accords? I don't know. Basically, like, everyone, like, they said it in that one of those animation, those ink splash animations, where it's like, we were at the brink of civil war and everyone was at each other's throats over resources or something, but then the administrator and Enfield stepped in to, like, resolve this and then sign this, like, accord thing so that everyone's, like, working together. But, like, at this point, it would kind of be, like, I kind of like the idea of, like, all of these people being on the same page of, like, extending civilization, but it would be cool if there was, like, a competing interest or some sort of, like, tension to kind of work through in order to maybe facilitate that, rather than just, okay, you know, like, basically in the story they were like, we're giving Enfield permission, come and do some shit over here, you know, like, it was kind of like everyone was on the same page. I kind of get that. Oh, okay, Sake. Sorry if I missed it, but hey, have a good day. Sorry, have a good day. Thanks for hanging out and chilling and stuff. If you're still here, thanks for hanging out. Tuning into the broadcast. Factory being embedded in the story is why I want to clown on people being mad about the early game tutorials. Like, the factory matters a lot, bro. Technology matters in Arknights. Yeah, it's like, yeah, like, I get what they're going for, even with the factory tutorials. Like, in Wu Ling, there was that period where it was like a tutorial, but they're teaching you like how to make Shiranite by having you do it in the factory. But it was actually like, that was the plot, was like making Shiranite. That was literally like the entire plot of why we basically went to Wuling, wasn't it? Or it was like the main thing that we were trying to do there after we figured out they were like gonna run out. So it's like you got the tutorial, but that was like, we like saved, like that was the process of us saving their civilization. Was us like literally going down and like putting down the water pump and then putting down the like Forge of the Sky and then forging Shiranite. It's like we saved this entire city by doing that. So like I get it, but if people think the narrative isn't like, I don't know.
Safety reminders. 1. Do safety checks before entering or
I don't know. We could have that. We could also have we get like, why not both? You know, we could have both kind of things going on.
safety reminders.
With like the factory stuff and the
These must be the supplies stolen by the landbreakers.
and some like, you know, character related conflicts and tension and stuff. Although I think the Nephrith and Ardashir are like up to something. We're gonna get like in the rest of Wuling, we're gonna get something, you know.
Before entering or leaving the site.
Can you switch
2.
off that general purpose
Evacuate the
broadcaster?
site
The
ASAP
endless
during
noise is
emergencies.
making my head hurt.
3. Update work logs and check the machines at Endo.
Elder Scrolls has great
Safety
lore.
reminders. 1.
Bro, I've heard like endlessly good things about Elder Scrolls and Skyrim. And you know what's crazy is like I haven't played it. My brother got Skyrim and he said he didn't like
Do
it.
safety checks before entering.
He said it felt like an old game.
2.
He said he didn't like it.
Evacuate the site ASAP during emergency. Welcome. You are now using an Echo playing the latest record.
Grab this stuff.
Got homework to do. Catch you next time. All right, bro. All right. Thanks for hanging out and watching and stuff. Good luck with homework. Appreciate you. Thanks again for the gifts and stuff. Appreciate you hanging out.
Sorted. Label it. Love it. Handle all warehouse goods with tender care. No rolling.
Yeah, take care.
Tossing,
Take care.
Dropping. Smash.
This is Arknights, bro. You're gonna enjoy the means of production or cry about it.
Battery low. Switching to sleep mode.
Phew. Great job, Edmund. Now,
I kind of didn't mind it. Like the beginning of Wuling was a very like cozy. It was like slice of life kind of, you know. You're hanging out with what was her name? Tianxi Zhuang.
Isn't this our smart performance booster? Oh, we can finally listen to its all too familiar broadcasting once more.
Holy shit, chat is moving so fast. Wolf has 1 million viewers.
Let me see. Those scabby breakers better not have done
You
it.
know, I appreciate everybody hanging out. We're not at 1 million yet, but like one day, you know.
Yes. Yeah.
When
that's it.
the
Of
time
course.
comes, we'll start farming drama like super hard, dude. Like
Gel cut.
we'll go as far as we can, being like honest and genuine people, and then we'll just start farming like drama stuff like
glyphs.
giga hard,
What do you think, Edmund?
and then we'll hit 1 million viewers. It'll be easy. Okay, so I did that quest, and there's supposed to be a continuation of it that it said would lead you there. I kind of wasn't paying attention, so I don't see any continuation of it. If I go back and scan, did I like unlock a new ability maybe? To, like scan stuff? Just farm like Saint? Bro, I don't know how you do that, to be honest. I don't know how you do that. Like, that's like, I just have questions, you know? I have to be say don't toss, but for Enfield? Well, like he is this he is that doing that for Enfield. Like for the positive side of Enfield, like the pro Enfield, the pro Enfielder. Bro, did Reddit lie to me? No way. I'm sure it's not like... You open that in the invisible glyph side quest. Like, hold on, AI overview. Oh, it's a 2-day quest. And wait for a daily reset. That's just so cooked, honestly. How long have we been working on this chest? An hour and a half. All right. Yeah, dude. The bro, the Enfield farming is kind of crazy, I'm not gonna lie. New gacha revenue chart comes out, just make a video, Wua EOS soon. Bro, it's actually, it would be so easy. Like if you were, the thing is like, I'm not gonna say names, I'm gonna keep it like to a general discussion. I feel like that's the best way to do this. But like, it's honestly, it's so easy to farm stuff because the like guys, keeping it real between us, okay? The whole idea behind farming is that all you need is because if you can logically explain something, like you can logically explain something to get you from point A to point B without it being like true or making sense. That's like the interesting thing, is like logic does not necessarily mean true. And I think a lot of the times people misconstrue a logical argument for being a true argument. Because, oh, like this person explained their thought process from point A to point B. So that's like they're bringing like facts, like they're like backing it up, you know? But I can logically explain something from point A to point B without it being like true at all. Like if I wanted to, I could farm that Wua shit. I could be like, oh, like Wua, like, you know, Wua 3.0 just came out and like Wua revenue went down in Sensor Tower. Ergo, like Wua's losing popularity. Wua sucks. Wua's like falling off. Wua's gonna EOS. Like, bro, it's easy. It's easy. Like you don't really need to like, you know what I'm saying? But then to disprove that statement, you would need to do like a ton of research, essentially. You know what I mean? So that's the thing about farming. I feel like it's an interesting thing about farming. Who is Saint Tonas? Nobody. They just made that name up. It's really nobody. They just made that up. I mean, they just made that up just now. I think they just went to ChatGPT and just said, give me something, and that's what ChatGPT made up just now. It's like not a thing. Minus 75%. Okay, we're gonna do this. Okay, I'm gonna do my ship chores. Scammer grifter isn't gonna do something difficult? Yeah. I mean, that's the concept behind grifting. Like, grifting is nothing new. Like, there's like political grifters, there's like all sorts of grifters that, you know, they don't need to believe necessarily what they're saying. I don't know. I'm not saying about any specific person. Like, it's hard to attribute motive for any specific person. Like, they don't believe what they're saying. So I'm not going to do that. But we know this is like a phenomenon throughout human history that humans have been doing for forever. So you just got to be careful sometimes. Seems like the guy's an op? No, I don't have any ops. I'm like Torfin. I have no enemies. There's no such thing. I don't even know what an op is. That's like a... Is that a word that kids are using these days? Is that what the kids are saying? Side with one game, bash on every other game? Kinda. Kinda. But it depends. Depends. Thought the title said post-game vibes. Oh no. Posi vibes. Posi vibes, guys. Posi vibe zone. I gotta give a gift. Fluorite.
Wow.
Just confirming you're an Unk?
No tasks for me to...
Because being an Unk is a good thing. It's like flip the script. Like anyone can be an Unk. Like you could be like 12 and you could be an Unk. I don't really know where I'm going with that, but I don't know where I'm going with that, but let's just go with let's just go with that. You were not cooking? Yeah, sorry. I was not cooking. I don't know what that was. The analogy broke down. I don't really know. I kind of grinded these trainings yesterday. Enjoy the rest of your day, guys. Are you heading out? Okay. Oh, okay, yeah, you are. Alright, take care, Haz. See ya. Take care. Thanks for hanging out. Crisis drill. There's a lot of stuff that I haven't even done, TBH. So I got everything except for that chest, which I can get tomorrow. I have to do this. I have to do that. Also, I was trying to make Therium parts. I feel like I've made enough by now. Where are they? Yeah, I got enough. Looks like enough. I can fix my factory. Poggy vibes for Pog games, yeah. Okay, so that... I can go back to making bombs, but I could also just store some of these instead. TBH. Also need some of those parts for other things. I just want to have enough parts to where I can craft whatever facilities I need. Okay, this is empty. Okay, that's being made. I think the production went down because I was overusing this ore. doesn't make any sense though. I feel like I've lost something. I feel like I'm misunderstanding something. Like, if you look at theoretical data, but like, why does it say, excuse me, like 1,000 usage is being... Excuse me, like, why is this lower? Is this like a clog issue? Like, I don't... This stuff is fine. This stuff's fine. Wait, I'll be right back. Okay. That should be flowing fine at this point. Should be flowing fine. Is it 960? Dude, I'm so curious about this. Like yield being lower. I'm so curious about that. Oh, is it because it's maxed out maybe? Because it's maxed out? I don't know. Like usage being lower than this, like does that mean I can use more? Like I don't understand. I don't understand that. This is for sure clogged. Why is that? Dude, I feel like I changed something somewhere. I forgot to like change it back. Why do I just have a random clogged like Akatine powder? Oh, those for bombs. Oh, never mind. We're good. We're good. All right, it's time to do Amazon deliveries. Time for Amazon deliveries. I transfer my jobs every time. I just can't get jobs from other people. Dude, what the? Are you for real? Take that. Maybe I'll set up some more zip line. I'll set up some more zip line routes, maybe. If I need to. I'll just do them as I need them. I don't know where all the delivery locations are. Off the top of my head. Fabian Collins. Over here. Is next stream gonna be PGR? Begging face, begging emoji. Dude, like I wanna give you what you want. It's just like, it's tough, bro. It's tough. Bro, what did I just accept? Like the entire page filled up? Okay, thank God it's over here. It's just tough. Like I only have so much time, you know, to play certain things. And like keeping it a buck, like keeping it a stack, it's kind of hard when like PGR like probably doesn't have that much viewership. In terms of like making like YouTube videos and stuff, it's like probably not the hottest thing on the block, unfortunately. So when I have limited time to do everything in life, it's kind of hard. Okay, this is great. Wait. How many of these can I like accept? Can I do like all the power plateaus that I want? Just like anything. So I don't know about PGR. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. It could be fun to like play through the beginning experience. Usually like the beginning experience of a gacha game is pretty good. Pretty fun to do. Maybe I'll download it off stream and just see if I like it as well. I can do that too. So you're kind of trolling if you're not picking power plateau every time. You're kind of trolling in terms of your stock bills. When is the gacha revenue reactivated coming? Lots of drama. What have you been seeing about it? Like, have you been seeing drama videos? I've been seeing like some of the people that I like to watch. I've been seeing them talk about it, but they're not like Bro, this one guy I came across recently, and speaking of drama, dude. Speaking of drama, dude. There's one guy I came across recently on YouTube. He's like unhinged, but like kind of funny. I don't know. It's just, I don't even know if I should talk about it. Like, I don't even know if it's legal. But yeah, I've seen some people talking about it. But you know, what is there, like, how much can we glean, you know? Like, people with their biases are gonna kind of think what they want to think, and you know, I think like something that I don't see anyone thinking about is like, if we knew how much it actually costs to upkeep these games, then revenue data could be more interesting, but we kind of don't. And the only thing that I've seen, like I looked into this before, and the only thing I found was that in 2021, the president of MiHoYo, when they used to call it MiHoYo, said that Genshin would take $500 million. No, sorry. That's an exaggeration. No, wait. It was like $17 million per month. 500 million? Holy fuck. Divided by 12? No, yeah, it wasn't 500 million. 17 times 12? 200 million, sorry. It was $200 million per year to maintain Genshin Impact in 2021. And you have to account for inflation. So accounting for inflation, I don't know how much that would be. And that's only for Genshin. Like, how do you extrapolate that to like Wuthering Waves or Arknights Enfield monthly cost? And then once you know the monthly cost, you can kind of determine like, are they meeting their development costs, and then how much profit are they making? And you can assume that companies are making a lot of profit if they're also developing new projects. So when Hoyo develops like 12 games off the back of Genshin, you know that Genshin is making like a lot of money. Like a lot of money. If it's literally developing all of those, and now Star Rail is part of that, making all that money for them to keep funding development of new stuff. Genshin first place, quadruple the revenue of Arknights, Bua behind like Blue Archive, HSR sunk to its lowest. I did see that. Mega drama content? I did see that. I saw some of that stuff. Like I saw HSR. Well, the thing is, I don't know, dude. The thing is like, it's only drama if you're like trying to farm, you know? It's only drama if you're trying to farm. I don't know if I'm at the point where I'm trying to farm. It's like the interest, I mean, it would be, again, like, it would be so easy, honestly, to just, like, piss off a bunch of people, like, using, like, gacha revenue charts or something, but, like, because, like, the thing is, there's no information out there, so, like, nothing you say has to be, like, true, you know? You can just say whatever you want. Like, I saw the whole, like Arknights Enfield is like a massive failure or something off of the revenue of its like first like week or something that was caught on the revenue charts. Enfield's a massive failure, massive loss or something like that, even though it made like, because it made a lot, but like for the launch window it didn't make enough, something in that ballpark. I need to carry all these around with me, like kinda, but I'm just carrying around so much stuff. Do I need these turrets on me at all times? I just need to do the last. I just need to do the last thing in Valley 4. I need to do the last couple like turret defense things. The Tobro video, mega drama. The one that was like an hour and a half long or 2 hours long or something like that. Is that the one you're talking about? Hour 30 minutes video long called Enfield a generational mistake. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that one. I saw the Kooky, is it Kooky Kazi? I saw his little response video to all that as well. I'm a little too terminally online, but I am very plugged in to the goings on. To the goings on, you know what I'm saying? I saw that. I mean, see, so much of it is like... Oh, like if I'm like... So much of it is like how much does it like piss you off, you know? Did I say the dude was low-key right on everything? Gotta say it how it is. What was... Can you explain? What was he talking about that you thought was like right? Because I didn't watch the thing, so I just know like summaries of what I've seen. Oh wait, I do it from here, right? Yeah, transfer job. Make my friends list happy. Should be able to, like, this is going to be a quality of life they're going to do eventually, just letting you do this without rotating through so many different menus. Then I gotta go here, I gotta go here, I gotta go back here. So I could literally do 3, but I also get the stock bills myself when someone else does it. So like these things get snapped up like super fast. Yeah, look, people already like accepted them. That's a dude who actually is not a crowbar or anything. He was analyzing the game from the perspective of just any game, not just a gacha game. Okay. So the combat is a mash fest where you throw out a skill every 10 seconds, can spam 20 dodges in a row with 0 penalty.
Are we collecting this? Understood.
Story is just an MC Glaze fest with 0 substance. The factory was heavily dumbed down from the beta. A lot of interesting stuff. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. I mean, like, I gotta take it one at a time. Wonder if I should do edge batch salvage or just like run around and explore stuff. It's like do missions. I'll do a quick mission. I can pick up this mission too. Yeah, like, okay, so for the combat, I kind of understand with the way I guess, calling it a mash fest, because the main thing you're thinking through is the main thing you're thinking through in combat is like, I think doing combos. Like meeting the criteria for combo skills to trigger them, and then you're using your own skills, and then you are kind of like normal attacking and dodging. So mash fest, I wouldn't call it a mash fest. Like maybe early game you can just mash whatever and beat the mobs, but if you're actually trying to like meet criteria for skills and stuff, you're kind of thinking through like what skills you're using and then trying to do so, you know what I mean? But maybe like in terms of simplicity, like if your combo skills are on cooldown, you're kind of just holding normal attack, you know? You're kind of just holding normal attack and then dodging when you get the chance to dodge. So hard because Enfield surpasses the other gacha games, but the moment you look at it from the perspective of a normal game, it breaks down. I mean, is, I don't know if it breaks down. Because if it's fun, like I find the combat to be like pretty fun. And maybe it's because I'm super used to the gachas where instead of having the full team out, it's just like one person on the field and you're just cycling through them. And like that's kind of been recycled a lot. And so this is like very novel and fresh. And I just like the general vibe of seeing all my characters on the field fighting. It's just like, it's fun to do like in the moment. But like, look at like, I mean, like look at like a Claire Obscure. Look at Exhibition 33. Like if you broke that down, I think that combat would also quote unquote, like if you were to analyze that, the combat would also quote unquote break down because it's like parrying. And then okay, like you're developing, you're getting your skills, you have some gear. The gear is kind of like whatever, you know. The gear like adds some, but and then you parry and then you kind of do whatever your skills that you want to do, and some of the, and like a lot of the time the skill rotation is just like you're just rotating skills. But like is it a bad game? Like it's still fun. Like you can over analyze anything to death, I feel like. I mean the combat is just lame coming from ZZZ. Can't lie, it's a snooze fest. I have autism for manufacturing and work core aesthetics and don't mind the combat being simpler. What would they need to do to make the combat less simple? What would they need to do? How would they fix it? Claire Obscure has parries where the game doesn't tell you when to input the parry, unlike every gacha game. Doesn't compare. Well, I'm not comparing the parry system to a gacha game. I'm saying like if you were to try and break down, like overanalyze the game, you know, I think a lot of game systems quote unquote break down. So like what would Enfield need to do to be more, I don't even know, like more what? Like more intense in the moment or what? Maybe like I think enemy design maybe needs to be like maybe faster attacking enemies, giving you more like opportunities for dodging maybe. I was supposed to move this? I feel like this is good. No, I can't reach this. Oh, here we go. All they need to do is make characters with more complicated mechanics, like Hog has ZZ Aftershocks built into his kit. It'd be easy to implement. Parries and others. Okay. Wouldn't mind dodges or parries in gacha games if the game didn't give you 50 iframes and tell you when you need to input it, which makes it free. Trying to think. Because this is what I often hear, right? Like this is what I often hear in response to that. I'm not saying that I'm totally sold on this necessarily, but this is what you hear. This is like the explanation that's given a lot when someone makes an argument like that, and it's that gacha games are supposed to be more casual, like they're built for mobile, they're built for more casual audiences, and so the gameplay is not meant to be like a Dark Souls level of like dodge or something, like an Elden Ring dodge level of timing that is required. Does that make sense? I don't know if that's an acceptable excuse, but I do know that's what's often said. So I wouldn't mind, I guess, maybe a little more. But if I'm like, the thing is when you're talking about the flashes that are giving you like the indicators from when someone's gonna attack, I mean, I think that like think about like Elden Ring or whatever, it's stuff is like slowed down. Like you can obviously see visually when an enemy is attacking. I think compared to these games where there's so much flashy stuff happening on your screen, you're trying to keep track of like the enemy's movements. I just don't think it works as much. I think that's why they have to give you an indicator for that. And like in the beta, something that I heard Tobro had said. I didn't like watch the video, but I know like one of the points he brought up was that the dodge timing used to be more precise. I think in the first beta it was more precise, and then I think they toned it down a bit in the second beta, and it was still, you still had to be kind of precise, but I think they even toned it down even more for the release. You can try hard on touchscreen controls, but most people won't. Yeah. Always keep in mind they're mobile games at the end of the day. Yeah, it's just like I get that argument, but I still also get the idea of like, I don't know, you want something more challenging. A little more challenging. But I mean, hey, like, you know, in terms of the combat, they could decrease combo skill cooldowns or something, and then have characters attack more or have enemies attack more frequently, so you're forced to like actually dodge more. I mean, they could do that. And like you were saying, they could do they're gonna like, I don't know, gacha games, they always add more mechanics as it progresses. They're always like, all the games, they add more mechanics, so it always becomes more complex because like they have to find a way to keep introducing novelty. So like you're talking about, so like the aftershock thing, like yeah, like they could make stuff like that. But I don't know if that addresses the whole like mash fest thing. Like I just don't know if I'd call it a mash fest, where you're just like mashing buttons. Story MC Glaze Fest. Were you here earlier, Plastics, when we talked about the... Were you here earlier when we talked about the MC Glaze in the story? If not, I can go over the points again, but if you already heard it, then... We did talk about that earlier. Like it feels like they're setting up something... It could be Copium, but it feels like they're maybe setting something up that's a little more nuanced than just MC Glaze. You weren't? Okay. Yeah, so like it's kind of Copium, but... There's some indicators that the way they're setting it up is that the MC is like this they are like a legendary figure in this history. So like everyone already knew of them, right? But a lot of these, so when we met Rossi for the first time, she was saying all this stuff and she was kind of like fangirling a little bit. And it's literally like if someone was meeting Superman, right? Like in a Superman comic. But I think the idea of that is that like all that stuff she was saying was made up. And so it wasn't like real stuff that the MC did. And I think especially because the MC like doesn't have their memories of the past. So there was this moment in the Leviathan. I haven't finished Leviathan, I heard about this. So I need to finish it. But if you finished it and this is wrong, just tell me. But like apparently there's a moment where the MC said, they express that they're worried that like all these people look up to them for the stuff they did in the past, but kind of they're kind of like not that person anymore, so they're worried of letting people down. Glaze up, glaze power. I'm not excusing MC Glaze, because I think MC Glaze is fucking cringe and annoying and I hate it. Like this, like, you know, I hate that. So I don't want them to, you know, go in that direction fully. But I think it feels kind of like they're setting up, like it's like waiting for the other shoe to drop. Where it feels almost like they're setting up this idea of, you know, the administrator used to be this legendary figure that would kind of fix everything, like would be like the leading figure that would lead everyone to the solution and kind of fix everything in the past of Talos 2. But now like the MC came back and people are kind of still expecting them to maybe do that, but they aren't that person anymore. And it feels more like they're setting up this thing where it's like, instead of the MC doing everything, it's going to be like every normal person in all of these factions, like Enfield Industries, UW, HAS, it's going to be like normal people stepping up to like collectively work towards the goal. I feel like, because there is elements and themes of that literally in the story, right? That already exists. It's like a literally a central highlight of like Arknights Enfield. So MC Glazing's on par with Wua here. It robs characters of being characters. I don't know if it's on par with Wua. And you wanna explain a little bit? Like, you're free to give your you know, explain your thought process. They do highlight uniqueness of other characters. Running the MC, Old Man, Chen, and the Spear Dragon. No healing here. You got tacticals, right? You got your tacticals? Who's Old Man? You're talking about Pog?
Standing by.
Come on, this guy?
Let's go over the battle plan once more, shall we?
MC Glaze kind of deserved in this setting, but the Leviathan quest did do the MC good in humanizing them. MC here is literally Moses meets Bob the Builder. So the thing is, I hesitate to make the whole like, so I get what you're saying too, but like when I was saying earlier how it's like set up in the story because they're this legendary figure, like I don't usually take it at face value to say like, you know, like they say like for Wuthering Waves, like, oh, like it's in the story, it's in the lore, like we had to leave this character behind because of such and such reason story. But it's like, you know, the writers are free to write the story however they wish. So, you know, if they wrote the narrative, like they like, okay, MC Glaze like makes sense lore wise and narratively, but also like they wrote the lore. So like it could be that the goal is just to have self-insert MC Glaze story. So they like shaped the lore around that. You know what I mean? Like, what came first, chicken or egg? Well, in this case, it was probably the end goal of like glazing. Like that's a valid kind of counter argument to that. But the only reason I bring up the whole like the narrative point of like them being this figure is because I feel like there's this, like we're leading towards this kind of acceptance of like the MC can't do everything by themselves. You know what I'm saying? And like in surveys for Arknights Enfield, in there's lots of like themes you pick up on this where it's like, it's not about one person doing everything. It's about everybody collectively working together to achieve some goal that like individuals by themselves cannot. Which I think if that's again what they're going for, and I think that's what they are, it's a very beautiful kind of like theme for a story. That's like the essence of humanity, right? But I feel like Rover's basically Jesus while the Penguin isn't that crazy. I think, yeah, I don't know if I'd say that it's, I think that Rover Glaze is a bit more, you know, it's a bit more, I feel like. Hog is my goat. Chen plus Tong Tong best duo. I do love Chen and Tong Tong. But Mifu as well. Mifu kind of completes the dynamic of, and like Perlica with MC, Chen, and Tong Tong was pretty peak too. But I feel like before I start using items, I should just try and explore on my own. But I'm kind of like, I think there's more stuff here that I could have gotten. Final damage goes up like 400k with Sunday instead of Bronya. That's cool. I think I used both of them together. TBH. There's some stuff over there. the anime was made, the professor, a really big deal as well, so it's accurate. Oh, the anime, Arknights anime? The professor is like the doctor, right? MC Glaze starts instantly. That's the issue for me. The moment any character sees you, they bow down. But I think so. But I think that's kind of in line with. I think that's kind of in line. Like, I get how that's annoying. I get it, bro. I get it. Like when I play WUA and that happens, or like any other game and that happens, it's annoying. Like that happened in Natland 2. That's happening in Genshin 2 now, where everyone like knows the Traveler. So like as soon as they see them, it's kind of like, you know, but I think here it's like, I think it's because they were, like, I think it fits into what I was saying, where it's like they were this like figure, this legendary figure who disappeared 10 years ago, and now they're back. Like everyone knows about like the administrator, you know? I think I would prefer, like, I am waiting, like, I think the payoff, if what I'm saying about there eventually being some, like, coming to terms with, like, the admin can't do everything, MC can't do everything, they need everybody else, you know? And, like, I think this should have taken, I think there should have been more moments in the story where the MC, like, with Rossi, for example, if the MC had been, like, I didn't do any of that, or, like, that's not real, you know what I'm saying? Like, I think they maybe played it as a joke because like it was obvious that like it was exaggerated, but you know, there could have been something in the story like with Rossi, and maybe we'll see that with like when Rossi comes out and like they continue her story. There could be a moment of realization where the characters are like, this is not the hero that I thought they were, and that could be interesting if there's payoff for that. But right now we haven't, so it could be Cope too. If they just kind of keep going with the way they've been going, yes, it would be annoying. It would be annoying. Which quest is this? This one. Can I just drag this off the... Just be irresponsible of me? Oh, I can't do it. Oh, I see what we're supposed to do here. Yo, what's up, Yuki? Yo, welcome. I'll see you. Can't comment as much on WoW, yeah. On par with other anime, yeah. Rover feels more undeserved because most people don't really know who Rover is, and those who do fucking hate them. The thing with Rover is that they have a similar backstory of being this like godlike figure, but the people don't know about it. Like, I don't think most people know that that's what's going on. They just kind of meet and then it, you know, stuff progresses fast. But I don't like the Rover setup to have some major downfall. Yeah, I like that part too. Yeah, resetting the master. Yeah. Like that's an interesting part of the lore that I wish would start to have more payoff or would like play more into what we're seeing. But I just, yeah, I don't know if it might be a while. So the question is, and that's what Tobro makes as a central point. Does this game need to do everything every other gacha game does in regards to MC glazing and basic combat? Well, no. It's good to hold things to like a higher standard, if that's what you're saying. You can hold it to a higher standard. And at the same time, I think the reason why... Dude, how does one get up there? Oh, I need to bring a crate up here. Got it. The reason that Arknights Enfield is held to a higher standard is because I think it's proven that it's like trying to be something more. Does that make sense? It's literally proven it's trying to be something more than the other games simply by the gameplay systems that it's already put in the game. So yeah, you can hold it to a higher standard, like with combat and stuff. Like, can they make adjustments to combat and stuff? Yeah. Can they like add more complexity? Yeah. I hope that they will. And you know, I think for him, Tobro specifically, it's demoralizing because I think in his mind it started, or not even in his mind, but like it started more complex and then got simpler. So he's like, what the fuck? Like we're going in the wrong direction, you know? Yeah. They waged wars to get the Endmen, yeah. It's interesting they show that MC was not a good guy in the past in Arknights Enfield. Yeah, was he like a questionable character? Like doing bad things for good outcomes or something like that? Is that what it's set up as? Why did the game get smaller after I played it a lot? I get the thing, like, the thing is, you know, I don't know, dude, like, I definitely need to, like, ask questions about this whole thing with the discourse, you know, like, the only way something I'm just really confused about is that
The air is dry, and the sky is
like when it comes to discourse, like you have Tobro who's like, he's kind of shitting on the game. He's like calling it a generational mistake. Maybe it's the inflammatory language that makes people who like the game like not want to listen to that, honestly. Like if the goal is to improve the game, like I think inflammatory language hurts you in the long run, you know? Like I get that you're kind of keeping it real, but this is something that is like human nature in a way where like if you like say that you're at a party or like you're at a group gathering at a friend's house and like you smell bad, right? You can have a friend who like maybe they text you or like they pull you aside and they're like, here's some deodorant, you're kind of smelling bad, like I have some deodorant, like it's their house, or like here I have some for you, like put this on, you know? And they like don't really make it like a thing. But then you can also have a situation where someone in that group starts fucking making fun of you and bullying you for smelling bad, and then everyone starts laughing at you. Like what is more likely to be like to lead to a positive outcome and to like fix, like be the most effective way to fix the problem, right? Is the guy who like keeps it quiet and like maybe helps you out by like sliding you some deodorant, you know what I mean? Versus the guy who's like shitting on you. It's like, oh, but bro, I just wanted to help you, bro. Like you just fucking smelled bad and I just thought you should know. I'm like, I just wanted to help you, but that's why we laughed at you and like bullied you for like 20 minutes. And like, that's why like now you're known as like the stinky guy in the friend group. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I think it's just human nature. Like people just don't respond as well to that kind of communication. And so if your goal is really to like communicate like so like how you want to like if you're trying to actually communicate a way to fix the game and like get people who like the game on board, I just think that's extreme. It's just ineffective. It's just ineffective communication, probably. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? What do you mean, you people? Bro, God, come on, Six. Yo, what's up, Six? Good to see you, bro. The problem isn't how do I improve the game and the community. The problem is how do I pay rent? Yeah, I mean the thing with Tobro though is that like I don't know these people. Like I didn't even watch the video. It's an hour and a half. Like I didn't want to watch. Like, and that's the thing. Like I got turned off. Like let's keeping it real, guys. Keeping it a buck. Like got to be genuine. Like I try and always keep an open mind and have conversations with people I disagree with. But you have to have like the right energy going into that. And like, I've seen that video, like the generational mistake. And it's like, I don't know if I just haven't been in the mood to watch an hour and a half of someone shitting on something I like with the goal of like making it better. You know what I mean? Simply because of the language that's being used. Like keeping it a buck, like gotta be like being genuine, right? I think it's normal. It's like human nature to just be less to just not have the energy sometimes to engage with that. And like the sad thing is that, you know, he, and also because like he's a smaller guy and like I don't know how much it's his job to like clickbait and rage bait. Like I don't think that's the case. So like he could genuinely want to make the game better, but you know, and then I mean you got the YouTube game. Like if you genuinely want to make the game better, the best way to do it is by getting people to watch it, right? Like getting the ideas out there. If nobody watches the video, nobody sees your ideas on how to make the game better. So like you failed in your goal of like spreading the ideas. But with YouTube algorithms, you have to be like clickbaity, you have to be a little rage baity, you know, you have to be extreme with like the titles and the thumbnails and stuff. So like I kind of understand if you're like very passionate about like getting the ideas out there, you're like, I got to play the game so that people see the ideas. So I don't know. That's one way of looking at it. Bro, Alice 2. I got kind of distracted. We were yapping pretty hard. That was is it this? I don't know. Y'all tell me what y'all can tell me what y'all think if y'all agree or disagree with that. And I mean his point, like the points are interesting. Like we didn't even finish going through all the points that you brought up. Let me scroll up. Factory dumb down. That was the other thing. I don't know, like you also gotta be able to hear conflicting perspectives, you know what I'm saying? Like that's why we talk about this stuff in the first place. It sounds kind of cheesy or whatever, like it sounds kind of corny. Cause like everyone says that, but it's kind of true, you know? It's easier said than done as well. How do I know where stuff is that I haven't done? Ran out of amethyst fiber, so my red parts didn't get made while you were at work. That's tough. I think it's gotten to the point where people are fed up with Saint. Have you guys seen? I'm just gonna say this. Have you guys seen Skull CJ on YouTube? Have you guys seen Skull CJ on YouTube? I'm not gonna endorse anything, but like check it out. Check it out. I'm not endorsing any kind of behavior or anything like that, but like check it out if you feel that way. Skull CJ on YouTube. You might like kind of what's it might be a cathartic experience for you. But yeah, I kind of get what you're saying. Like the thing is, dude, how do I put this? Like I watch, y'all have heard of Healthy Gamer, Dr. K? Healthy Gamer GG, HGG. I learn a lot from that about life and such. But like one of the philosophies that Dr. K has spoken about is not speaking about people, but speaking to people, which again, it sounds kind of corny, but like it's kind of I feel like it's a good philosophy of like not speaking about people that you haven't spoken to, you know? So I don't want to speak specifically about people I don't talk to or like know or whatever, but keeping it general, I mean, essentially, yeah. Essentially, yeah. I kind of get where you're coming from with that statement. feel like running around aimlessly might not be the play, but I know that there's so much stuff that like there has to just be like stuff sitting about. Good philosophy. Yeah. It's hard to control yourself sometimes, but yeah. Fair, but it gets to a point. I think if I'm speaking generally about like trends, then I get what you're saying. Like, you know, there's only so much kind of like negativity and like a certain type of behavior that I think, you know, after a while you just start asking questions. Like, it's just like, is it healthy? Is it healthy for like anyone involved? I think is like the concern. Like, genuinely, I've been, again, I'm keep it real with you guys. Like, I've been in like points in my life of like low points of like just circling the drain of like content algorithms of just like watching like the negative shitty stuff, like negative hateful content of like essentially just like, yeah, just circling the drain of like negativity and whatnot. And like I, speaking for myself, it was a very unhealthy period of time when I would spend like all this time consuming like negative stuff and like pointless stuff that didn't matter about things that didn't really matter, you know? So I know that it was very unhealthy for me to do that. So like, is it healthy for other people to do it? You know, like it led to bad outcomes for me. So if someone's like, I don't know, if someone's doing the same thing, I would just kind of question, like, make sure you're doing what's best for your health, essentially, your mental health and stuff. What is Skull's CJ thumbnail title? What is it? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. Look, cathartic. It's just, you know, it's it might be a cathartic experience. It might be like some jokes or something, you know. Yeah, but like, yeah, in terms of the health, like mental health, it's like, I know I got a lot happier. I got a lot happier in general when I stopped feeding cycles of like negativity and hatred and bitterness, you know? And again, I don't know, maybe it sounds corny or whatever, but like, that's just how it is. Like, it's so incredibly easy to like sit there and just spam like drama content or whatever, like scrolling through Twitter, watching people argue about such, like, it's so easy, but it's probably not good for you, honestly. It's probably not good for you.
Verify and report personal status, team.
Together we made this victory happen.
Looks like that guy shut down any chance of negotiations. Ready to support.
Don't stop, keep moving.
So I don't know what the solution is, or if there even is one. It's because of SEO? I don't know. What do you mean? Oh, social media.
A definitive outcome achieved.
Dude, like, I know there's stuff that I just haven't explored. Like, 19 out of 43. Like, where are they? I saw a rock over there I need to explode. Social media, despite its name, isn't that good at creating a healthy environment to socialize. Yeah, it's it can be amazing. It can be really great, but it can also, the potential is also there for it to be like very unhealthy. It's okay to watch every once in a while, but on a daily, I don't know if it's good for most people. I mean, like, I don't know, like daily. I guess it depends. Like, I think there's some stuff that is just generally like not good for you. I mean, there's a lot of things in life that aren't good for you. Like, are playing video games good for you? Like, I don't know. Like, depends on time management. Like, is like sugar good for you? No, but like, you know, and there are a lot of things that aren't necessarily good for you, but I'm not trying to high road it and be like, don't do this, don't do that. Like, but like, I don't know. I think just feeding yourself hateful stuff, like, not only is it not good for you, but you would genuinely be happier without it. You know, like if you eat a cupcake, it's like it at least makes you feel good. But I feel like just watching just like hateful bullying, any sort of hateful anything, not just negativity, but like, you know what I'm saying. It like generally makes you like less happy, you know? So I don't know, people have to make decisions for themselves on like if it's good or bad for them, or like how they're responding to it or whatever.
From the storms, it came. I shall sweep the rest.
But it's like, I don't know, I think it's very clear to me that just like, also, like if you have a lot of hate in your heart, like holding hate in your, like again, it sounds corny, but like just holding a lot of hate in your heart for like some group of people or for some anybody is just like kind of not good. It's kind of not good for you.
A well-deserved victory.
I don't know. I think it's time to bite the bullet and start using these things. It's right here. Yeah, these. Are you serious? I also need a hotkey for this. Is there no way to like make a hotkey for it? I have to go to the menu every time? No, there's no way. Okay, there we go. There's one up there. Okay, this is where I know I had to explore this like little alley. I was looking for this. Right next to you, yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna use these free ones because I'm incredibly stingy, even though I have more bombs than I could ever use. Oh yeah, I think the other thing I was gonna say one last thing, but it's like, more of like, kind of just something to keep in mind, but it's like, a lot of that negativity that I was talking about, I think it does catch up with you, like, I was saying earlier, like having.
I'll leave that side to you.
Can I just not jump down? I won't have to jump back up here. Like having watched like Dr. K and stuff a lot, he's very much into like karmic, you know, Eastern spirituality. Like I kind of believe in this idea of karma, and I think just holding on to all that energy, I think it does come back to you. Not in like I don't mean that in like a vindictive way, like what goes around comes around, like get yours or whatever. Like it's just you just have to be aware. Like sometimes it feels like things exist in a vacuum, but I don't think things exist in a vacuum. Like that holding on to that kind of energy, I think it's very karmic. It's like very, very spiritual in a way. And constantly like making enemies and stuff as well is I think not something you generally want to do in life. Comes full circle, yeah. Like you know, like you should do like you should try and do the right thing because it's the right thing, right? But also there is some personal investment. Like if nothing else, like there's some personal kind of investment to be aware of, I guess.
A well-deserved victory.
I pray that the land accepts you all.
I wonder how many pulls I have just like sitting around in the world as well. I have to do these story quests. I want to pay, dude. There's so much story in gacha games, dude. There's so much story. They really are just like, kind of like visual novel kind of games.
I'll leave that side to you.
Bro thinks he's slick up there. On a snipe. I also think her finisher damage is like crazy. Like I think because you can buff electric damage with all of these like buffs, like electrification and all that stuff. And then the Ionid, she does like physical. I did see that Maggie, dude, thank God our Lord and Savior, our math Jesus is gonna be making guides on Enfield, because Maggie's like Maggie made like a Ayane guide, so I can just watch that and figure out the optimal way to play.
What?
Last step is always the hardest.
Roger. Engaging the enemy.
Lesson for you.
Nicely done. Now what about taking up my job? Target locked. Sequence. Play it by ear.
Lord Maggie Prague? True based. Dude, I saw Maggie had a post where she's making she's making like a dedicated like program for fucking Enfield, like a She's like investing, she's gonna be like programming something to be used for like Enfield math testing. Like it's gonna be like, guys, like it's gonna be quite good. It's gonna be quite good. The prospects are looking quite good. That's how you know. I feel like that's like my measure of like, will a game be successful? Are people making like, are they like dedicating their time to making like programming frameworks, like entire like, you know, websites or whatever it may be for like testing math on the game and like, damn it, like theory crafting. But I always thought that Maggie had like really good guides on stuff. I always liked her guides.
Bring it on! You're fighting me!
All variables within estimates.
Exemplary combat maneuver.
I have to give you more credit now.
The reps.
I spot an opening. Keep going. Target locked. Target locked. Fire.
I feel like the normal attack damage that characters are putting out, it's not like nothing. It's like their normal attack damage.
I shall sweep the reps. Outstanding performance.
Terrific. Another gentle tide.
I thought that I explored this already. No, not this area. Was it down was it here? No, wait. Like somewhere. Maybe I did explore this already. All you really need to do is develop a formula, look at a code test, and plug in and play into Excel spreadsheets. Like a GUI after that is nice though. Oh, you said all of that? Like it was like really easy though. Yeah, that's all. That's really all you need. Like no big deal, you know. Like
You're fighting me.
Let's show 'em what we got.
I mean, like I am familiar with coding. Like I also kind of code, but I'm like in the data science sphere. But a little more. Give yourself some credit. Give yourself some credit. It's like some pretty. It's still like more. It's still like vastly more than like what the average population would know how to do. It's like specialized knowledge, kind of.
We fought with both courage and prudence. Excellent work, everyone.
But yeah, I kind of get it. Like, you know, you're just kind of coding some. I don't know what she really meant by. Like, how do you make a framework for testing a game? Like what, like pre-work? Like what pre-work do you do? Where you just like plug in numbers? I don't really understand that. Like combat framework, maybe for like damage calculations, I guess. Like an arts burst or something like that, like stuff like that. Maybe there's like certain calculations that are going on there that you can like plug in or like code ahead of time. Okay, if I pop one of these, dude, I really like the way they implemented these. Maybe that's why exploration feels so cozy. The idea that like you get your factory going and over time you accumulate these and you can just kind of use them and it'll show you like anywhere on the map. Like it's quite cozy. So you know you can like get everything. There's none of this you know, 100% bullshit, but there's still like 30 chests, like 50 chests scattered around, you know what I'm saying? I like the peace of mind of knowing I can collect everything. There's a shortcut up there. All right, this is awkward. I'd have to like go all the way around. Just gonna have to see her post on YouTube. I saw it on YouTube. On YouTube. If you're used to it, it's not too bad. Getting the formula for damage calcs is the hard part. Yeah. I would assume so, yeah. Dude, and like guide making is hard, bro. Like, I don't know if I could make guides. And there's already so many like established guide makers. It's like, what do you really have to add? And you have people who are doing like they're so like established with like they know how to do like damage calcs and stuff like that. It's and also the most important thing, I don't know if I have a passion for for guide making necessarily. This is a satisfying group of enemies. I want to kill these guys. But I do have respect. I do have respect for the people that are very thorough and with their guides and information and stuff. Kind of like Brax, like Nagy, like that sort of thing, I guess. I don't know that many, but
You can't escape this.
that was a fat fucking opening. Like, dude, when we start getting that, maybe that's what we need too, is like enemy density. Maybe we need a bit more enemy density and like grouping or something. Like, it's giga satisfying to hit these abilities on groups of enemies.
A definitive outcome achieved through strong teamwork.
Such is the will of nature.
Something ain't right.
Went in the wrong direction. Oh no, wait, I'm over here. I don't know why I thought I was over there. But I gotta go like right here. Is that even possible, or is this a cliff? This is indeed a cliff. Maybe there's a way, like... Oh wait, is that a bridge right there? I'm gonna fight that animal. Sorry, that's kind of... Oh, there's a chest.
Engaging the enemy.
Kind of toxic to just like run up on some wildlife and just...
Like wind and thunder, we gave them a storm.
start beating on it, but bro, I kind of want to like swapping teams for like variety, but I just went through the story and I raised my exploration level like twice. At this point I got level 70 enemies and my cryo team is not leveled up at all. I just used all my resources trying to level up this team. I'm also gonna be honest, I kind of like the idea. I like holding for normal attacks. Holy shit. I kind of like not having to spam left mouse button and just kind of holding the button instead. Like charge attacks might be a little overrated, if I'm being honest.
All set. Back to the fight.
I think I need gold gear too. I might be kind of cooked. I need to somehow get some Wuling stock bills in order to upgrade the... Dude, Wuling is cooked right now. I'm losing the entire area of both factories just to make batteries. Love electric team? Yeah. I really like this team too. I really like this team. This team has some staying power, and it's like 5 stars. Because Ember's not even really good here. So they could be replaced with the Ardelia or something.
Looks like that guy shut down any chance of negotiation.
Bring it on. You're fighting me. I'll leave that side to you.
Level 90 AV? Yeah. Moving multiple teams is rough in this game. Genuinely has me pondering lowering the world level since mats can still be farmed in DJing. What do you mean farming mats? What mats do you farm? What mats do you need to farm? 'Cause you don't need to farm enemies for mats, right? It's just picking up the items. Oh, DJing. Oh, the ship. Oh, my bad. I don't know why I thought you were saying Valley 4. Yeah, the combat is kind of taking a while. I know it shouldn't take this long, like to kill like enemies like this. But with gold gear, it'll be better.
That's right. Hold on to
I'll get better with gold gear. I'm just kind of stuck on Wu Ling. Like, I think I would need to explore, I guess, and get more ores, and then raise the... I need to go through the whole process again. I was just learning how to do, like, the new stuff. But I have to do some... I think I have to do some tutorials, guys. Like, Like, I think I have to sit down and do some tutorials, like, off stream or something. I need to learn how, like, the new stuff works. Like, I'm unironically the person that they made these tutorials for. Which is crazy. Like, because everyone's, like, shitting on the tutorials, saying it's for, like, slow people. But, like, I kind of need them. I kind of need them to learn the stuff. Like, it helps me be more confident
High threat hostile detected.
in my knowledge.
Stay alert.
By, like, testing in the simulation and stuff. Just do it? Yeah. I'm like, I have so much content to do. Like, I have exploration to do. I have to upgrade Wu Ling.
We usually bottle them to give light.
I have Arde, she's good. She just changes the combo a bit, yeah. I played Ardelia a lot during the beta. Like, that's what she was like the healer I had in my team for the entirety of the beta. And I never got Ember, so I'm just kind of thinking like, Ember's just cool. I only wish, dude, like, that's what I'm saying about the combo skills. Like, I just wish these were shorter cooldowns. Because when a character doesn't have a combo skill, like, they're kind of just ignorable. And like, using the combos is so satisfying. It's so fun. If this was like 9 seconds instead, dude, that would just be...
Stay alert. This hostile poses a significant threat.
Like, they could increase the HP of the enemies. Like, I don't care, bro. Like, they could increase the HP of the enemies if they wanted to account for it, but...
We getting buggers?
People are just opinionated because they... Wait, hold on.
Looks like that guy shut down any chance of
What do you mean?
negotiations.
People are opinionated because they like want the game to be easy, or they think they want the game to be easy.
Bring it on. You're fighting me. I'll leave that side to you.
Really, that aggro's them, and I can't. I gotta get up there. I think that's... Oh, that's over there. Other side.
Something ain't right.
Stay alert.
Yeah,
This
something like
hostile
that.
poses a significant threat.
I mean, the opinionated on the tutorials. I mean, there are some people that are very well acquainted with factory games, and like, something I kind of idea I had, I was talking to someone in like the YouTube comments, was like they were saying that the factory system here is like, and this is something like I think Tobro was also saying, is that the factory system is like basic. But for someone that's never played a factory game, which I think a lot of people are kind of playing a factory game for the first time here.
Accepts you all.
Like they're attracted by like the Arknights and the, you know, like the gacha vibe, the like 3D open world, the anime aesthetic, whatever. And they're trying factory for the first time, which like I am, for example. And so it kind of makes sense that it's more basic. And there's like a lot of tutorials and they're like kind of holding your hand, I guess, through it. And then like perhaps as time goes on, they kind of add more complexity, because you'll experience the content linearly, even for new players. Like they'll get in, they'll experience Valley 4, and then they'll continue. So as you go forth linearly through the story in the game, you unlock new regions. Like the factory can get more complex.
Bring it on. You're fighting me.
I'll leave that side to you.
Oh, you can pull these out in combat. They just get pissed at you. Or it's like you have to move or something first. I snipe that over there. So C-Dog made a clip where he thought the tutorial's totally fine and he plays Satisfactory. For him, the tutorials are totally fine the way they are. Yeah, I personally, like, I don't know if I have a problem with the tutorials. Like they literally just patched, after like a week, they just patched the abilities to just skip them and just get the rewards. So like at this point, like nobody can complain about tutorials. Like just skip them, right? If you don't need them, just skip them, and you know, that's probably a good thing, because it's like player freedom. People can choose to do whatever they want. I mean, if someone wants to like screw them, but like I better not hear anyone complaining about like, you know, like the factory's too hard. I can't understand the factory, but they like skipped all the tutorials. You know what I'm saying? Like people can kind of, oh, that was a fat skill. And like I did the tutorials. I was saying for Wu Ling, like I think it's gonna like increase my confidence in building the factory. Like some people may just like be able to do it intuitively themselves, but if you kind of have that, I don't know, like maybe it's like a
well-deserved victory.
Kind of like the mindset of like not knowing where to start and kind of getting overwhelmed. So then, you know, being able to like slowly, like you doing the simulations to like get acquainted with it and then get acquainted with putting stuff down makes it like more approachable. I don't know, bro. Like during this period of time for a game, there's like, dude, you know what I keep hearing too is like this thing like Arknights Enfield is a deeply flawed game, but there's like a lot of stuff to love here. I'm like, what do you mean deeply flawed? What do you mean deeply flawed game? Like what is our definition of deeply flawed? Like people were saying that for Do It Night Abyss. Like for Do It Night Abyss, fair enough. Like deeply flawed game, I get it. Like Arknights Enfield is a deeply flawed game that has like a lot of room for improvement. Like there's room for improvement. There's always gonna be room for improvement, especially with live services. But sometimes like the feedback loop gets a little, people get a little creative, I feel like sometimes. Like this is objectively like one of the most polished releases we've ever seen, like outside of a Hoyo game as well. Hoyo is like pretty famous for polish, but like think about the Wuthering Waves launch, you know? You know, like Do It Night Abyss launch.
They shall return.
AAA games these days
is never
are like
out.
launching in these miserable states and needing to get patched. Like this is an extremely smooth. Okay, the PayPal thing is one thing, I guess, but like game wise, like extremely smooth. Like I don't think the developers that made the game are the same people who are working on like the back end monetization as well. Maybe they are, but I don't know. Notice there's no comparisons being made between this game and Death Stranding. Yeah, I don't know, maybe there just isn't any like, you know, overlap in audiences for Death Stranding. They definitely, I mean, that's kind of where the idea of the I mean the message thing is kind of Dark Soulsy, I guess. But the idea of like leaving zip lines and structures and stuff is from Death Stranding, right? Pretty cool idea.
I sense danger. This one won't go down easily.
While Genshin's origins were heavy on the comparison. When Genshin came out? Bro, I don't remember. What was the conversation like when Genshin came out? Is that before? I mean, I think, I mean, I guess it would make sense. Like, there were obviously gacha games that existed before Genshin. But Genshin was compared to like Breath of the Wild, right? Like Breath of the Wild clone. That's what I remember. Was the main thing. Bro, I saw a chest. How am I supposed to get to that? Up there? Got it. Don't tell me invisible wall, please. Don't do that to me. No freaking way, bro. That's so sad. Was that an Orlean?
Orlean is
Sick.
a fragment of a shattered universe.
Just a shitty gamble machine clone of Breath of the Wild? Yeah, yeah,
Right before us.
yeah. Oh, bro, it's just so much. Just so much when it comes to discussing. Like, I love discussing things. I love critiquing things. And you know, like at the end of the day, like I was thinking about making a video that's like, what are the specific solutions for Enfield's gacha, for example? It's not like the sexiest video ever, but with the goal of like, if we can get the ideas out there, then like if enough people are spamming it in their surveys, like that sort of idea, right? It's not like the sexiest thing ever, but it's like if a lot of people are spamming the same thing. Because I hear a lot of people saying like kind of like the general kind of like screeching of like the gacha sucks, it feels terrible, like it's awful or whatever, but not a lot of like what specifically would you do to fix it or something like that. But I just don't know like how much, you know, from like the gameplay feedback perspective, is the most the player base can do is essentially that screeching, like that really loud screeching of like this sucks, and the developers are like, we'll come up with a solution. Like we don't want to really hear solutions. Like we'll come up with a solution and then the devs come up with a solution, right? But like my solution for the gacha was I think it basically, because I'm trying to think, like you have to compromise with the company, right? Like you have to give a realistic solution, not like, you know, give us 300 pulls per patch or something. But I think my solution was like, if you give us 120 pulls per patch, that's effectively way higher than industry standard, because industry standard, like relative number of pulls, they're not like worse. Like think about Wuthering Waves. Worst case scenario, Wuthering Waves, it's like 140 to 145 pulls to get a character if you like go deep and then lose 50-50. But you're usually getting less than like 140 pulls free to play. So if you get 120 pulls free to play, you could guarantee one character per patch. That would be pretty cool. You'd get like a 50-50 as well. So you'd be getting like maybe 2 6-stars per patch. It'd be cool. I don't think it's that hard. Like, I don't think it's that bad with how expensive characters are. You'd have to pay for the other one. You know what I mean? Like, or like skip to get, you know, multiple. But anyway, so there's that. And then the other thing is making it so that this, if you get the rate up, like if you get Levitain, it doesn't reset your 50-50 pity. This one's kind of creative, but it I think addresses the main, like one of these main pain points, which is if you were to be like low on pity here and then also be low on pity here, but then if you get this, if you get the rate up, like not only do you lose the 120 like that you're building towards, but it resets this. So like in an ideal scenario, you would lose 50-50 to something else and then just do like 10 more pulls and get your guarantee, right? And like by doing that so that the rate up doesn't reset 50-50 pity, it's a flat increase to the number of 6 stars you're getting. Like a flat increase for everybody, regardless of luck. You know, like regardless of anything else. I think that would like pretty much like instantly alleviate the pain point of the annoyance of the gacha, is like those two things. And then also get rid of these temporary tickets, just make all of this permanent. Just make all of this permanent. I don't like the temporary ticket thing either. I feel like those 3 things. Is there anything else I'm missing? I think it's those. I think those are the main things. Would address everything. You still have the 120 not carrying over, but like I don't think that's going away, honestly. Really grateful to Hypergriff that they worked and doubled down on the base building, not like what Hoyo did with ZZTV. Yeah, I hope I'm glad they doubled down on that too, because you got a lot of complainers during the beta, like people complaining about it. People also really loved it, so I think the blueprints was the right choice. People can just skip it if they want to with the blueprints. I see an Orlean over there. How do I... Ooh, that little path right there. There are a lot of CCs that are saying, why is there Clash of Clans here and not more JRPG gameplay? These are the core identity of the game. If it's not your type, just move on. Yeah. Yeah, I think I've like mentioned this before, but like a unique game with a unique vision is not going to be for everybody, right? It's not going to be for everybody. That was one of the other things that Tobro said that pissed people off, was he calling Enfield a game for no one. That's what I mean about effective communication, dog. Like fans of the game on your side of like asking for certain feedback, I just don't think that's effective. Like I think the audience that you're more cultivating are people that just like hate Arknights Enfield and just want to see it get shit on. You know what I'm saying? It's a tough one, bro. It's a tough one. But yeah, like a unique game. It's not gonna be for everybody. It's gonna have like a unique appeal. You know, like indie games. Indie games are usually like have more niche appeal, but they're like really good, really good to the people that like them. And then like your mass appeal, like Ubisoft EA slop, is like forgotten about within a month of coming out.
We fought with both courage and prudence. Excellent work, everyone.
Agree. Rate up resetting 50-50 sucks. Yeah. Yeah, I just feel like I think it's only a net positive. Because you don't want to, like, the idea, I think it's even beneficial to the company. And this is another reason I kind of get pissed at Hypergriff with the gacha, So I think there's like a lot of easy things they could have done to alleviate the annoyance they didn't do. Like, for example, I put in a lot of my feedback surveys in the beta, like for that 40 pool starter banner, like just let people choose the standard character they're gonna get. Just let them choose. One standard 6-star is not gonna be breaking the bank. You know, and if someone's sticking with the game long term, they're gonna be collecting all of these anyway. And getting the 6-star character you want right at the beginning, I think dramatically increases the chances of someone staying on the game. That's like player retention. So if someone just wants Last Right or whatever, or like Pog, just let them choose the character and just get on with it, you know? Like, but if someone's pulling Ardelia, and then they go and then with their standard tickets and they get Ardelia again and they have a free Ardelia, like that person is like way more likely to quit. I just don't see the idea. Like, I don't see why it's like there's so much like resistance to just even something that like wouldn't even be, I don't know, like something that's like purely net positive. I don't know why they wouldn't do that. But yeah, like I think what was I gonna lead into that? I kind of went off on a tangent maybe. Oh yeah. The thing about the gacha is that the whole philosophy of the gacha is it's supposed to be like fun to pull on. Like gambling is supposed to be fun, I guess, is like the idea. I mean, like, yeah, you should do your best, like not have fun pulling on the slot machine. That shouldn't be like the fun part. But it's supposed to be like exciting to like pull a character. But if you have a gacha system where it's like people dread it because you can win and still feel like you lost. Like you should never see a rate up pop up on your screen and be like, fuck, like this sucks, you know? Like it just doesn't make it's like bad from the company perspective to have that situation be possible. So like if I'm them, I'm thinking like make the gacha like more even appealing to pull on. It's better for them, no? Like I don't get it. I'm here, please wish. Okay, you have a problem. Sorry, I'm not pulling. That's not why the screen was open. Sorry, I'm not pulling. Don't play gachas first one unless you count DNA, yeah. I don't know if I'd count DNA either. It's cosmetic. A game for no one is toxic? Yeah, like it's just not, I don't think that was an effective tagline. You got double Arde? Yeah, like I would reroll, like I'd be rerolling, dog. Like I never reroll, but if I got like double Arde, I'd reroll. TBH, I would reroll. It's cultural in China to develop games like that. Had that system on Neural Cloud where you could choose on standard banner or beginner banner, yeah. I've returned to trash on Enfield. There's criminally low drama in this stream. Hey, maybe you have a problem too. Maybe you also have a problem.
Looks like that guy shut down any chance of negotiation.
What do I got on the friends list? Wrong screen. Yeah, I think being able to pick your character on standard is, ironically, as soon as you came back, I was shitting on Hypergriff, but it's kind of low-hanging fruit at this point. Like, oh yeah, like, so it's so brave. Like, oh my god, our Enfield gacha is annoying. That's so brave of you to say that. Like, everyone's, you know, everyone's saying that. I don't know, dude. It's kind of like I'm not out here trying to like help a gacha company make more money, but it's like if there's a rare occurrence where like what benefits the player and what benefits the company align, I feel like you should just always do that. Like, is that not common sense? Like, you should just always be taking that. Like, if you're a company. But the idea that they're not, I'm just sitting here like what's, you know, was this really well thought out? Like people, maybe it's just like, that's the standard. Like in, you know, nobody does a selector banner for the beginner banner out of the mainstream, so like we're not gonna do it either because like we don't have to. But I don't know, like I think it's a mistake even for all of them to not be doing it, because again, like it increases player retention. Like people are just more likely to keep playing the game if they get their like 6-star that they wanted right off the bat. Which direction am I trying to go in here? This way? Yes, this way. Lopez not pulling is why Arknights Enfield only made 20 mil. Is about to EOS. You're right, it's my bad. I take full responsibility. I should be topping up relentlessly and buying every single pack out of the shop. Should I like take it this way? I feel like this is more direct. Stopped playing. Still like the game though? Yeah, no worries. I'm not gonna sit here and grab you by the throat and force you to... Did I just take this from here up to here? There's one right there. Okay, I'm fucking canceling this. There's one in that corner. HG removing standard 6-star characters can be bought was also removed? Oh, interesting. Interesting. I don't know about that. I feel like that's like... Isn't that kind of bait anyway? Like, not to make an excuse, but I feel like it's kind of bait to like buy standard characters from the shop. Like, I guess if you really like them, but usually you're spending what, like 45? You'd be spending like, I know in like Wuthering Waves, if you want to, well, if you want to rate up character wave band, it's like 45 pulls, isn't it? Worth? Something like that? It's like, it's less for a standard, but still like, I don't know if it's necessarily worth to spend, say it's 30 pulls. Like, I don't know if it's worth to spend 30 pulls even on like a standard character wave band or something. Bro, how am I supposed to, like, down this way? No, lose it. Yeah, it's down this way and then up that way. Just wasted line by doing that. Okay, so, oh my. What's going on, dude? This map is confusing me. I need to go over here. Okay, it's that path. PGR, you can choose any 5-star for free as a beginner. The Glaze continues. Okay, we're trying to push PGR propaganda. Is that why it's called PGR propaganda? Wait a sec. Wait a sec. It makes sense if you think about it.
This ain't normal.
Put it down before they fucking attack me. Thank you.
Bring it on. You're fighting me.
I'll leave that side to you.
Her C1 was good, and I was scuffed till yesterday. Oh, really? For Delia? What's the actual problem with gacha? I need to know. I just gave my solutions earlier, but basically TLDR. Biggest problem, make it so that when you get the rate up character, it doesn't reset your 50-50 pity counter. So that way you're not in a scenario where you're like 10 away from the guarantee and then you're like, you know, low on pity here. Say you have like 20 pity left on this. You know, you do a 10 pull, you get a, or not 10, so you're like 20 away here, 20 away here, right? Do a 10 pull, you get your rate up, you win the 50-50, you get your rate up, but you would have been 10 pulls away anyway. So the ideal scenario in that situation is that you like lose the 50-50 to another 6-star, and then you just do another 10 pull and get your rate up. But if you win the 50-50, then you've reset this and you've lost this. So just make the rate up, not reset this 50-50 pity counter. I think that's the majority of pain alleviated. You know? 120, I guess the pity not carrying over is still something, but first of all, I don't think that's going away. And also, like, if you play around it, I feel like it can be okay. It's just, if people get fucking scammed, then there's like possibility to be scammed, but also give 120 pulls per patch, and I don't think that's asking a lot. I don't think that's asking a lot. 120 pools per patch, I think, is above industry standard, but still not gonna break the bank by any means. Since I don't play gachas, rerolling isn't a thing for me. Just play another game. Yeah, it's just that when like your early game experience can be so like it's so dependent on like what characters you're getting early on. You know, if you like the game but just got like really terrible pulls early on, then you know you can reroll. Like people that reroll, I think if you're rerolling with like very high expectations of like I saw someone came in before, which like, you know, more power to you if that's what you want to do, but it can be like really tiring, and this is what they were describing as their experience, is that like it was extremely tiring to spend like 5 days doing like 100 something accounts of rerolling, like hours and hours and hours of just like trying to reroll because you want to get like Leviathan and another rate up character or something, you know, with like your beginner pools, with like your starting pools. So, but if like all you want to do is just like from the beginner banner get anyone other than Ardelia, then you know, then that would be like pretty easy to do. Rerolling shouldn't be a thing. Devs should be more generous and get more choices for players. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it should like if people are rerolling. That's another thing, is like even people that reroll, I think you could say they're the more dedicated players, right? Because they're willing to put all that time into the tedious bullshit of rerolling accounts to try and get like a better start. But when someone does that, it like tends to burn you out and like kill your enjoyment. So someone that could have been an extremely dedicated, quote unquote, loyal player is now like burned out in the first week and like stops playing your game. You know what I mean? Like it's just counterintuitive all around. It's just counterintuitive all around. Just make it a selector. Just let you choose. I really don't see. I don't see why they wouldn't do that. The 120 is not a guarantee, it's a spark system. It works independently of the pity. It resets with every new banner and doesn't carry over.
Maybe there's something.
Have you ever the gacha that had the spark system works the same? Not defending it is just, or not, you're not defending, or like, yeah, so you're saying you're not defending it, just making sure we're on the same page. Okay, yeah, no, I get what you're saying. Yeah. Essentially, this game has no guarantee, it has an infinite 80 pull 50-50 and then a 120 spark. The spark doesn't carry over. It never does in any game. That's the one thing people get wrong about it. Well, I mean, okay, so if we're getting on the same page, I mean, I think calling it a pity kind of just like interchangeable with saying like spark. Because I know that exists in other games, but and like it doesn't carry over in any of that stuff. But that's kind of like the slang term that's used. But I get what you're saying. We are on the same page. Like, yeah, the thing about it not carrying over is pretty common in gachas. Like that's how Ume Musume works. That's how FGO works. Is there any other? What are other examples? I know it was a common thing, and like Hoyoverse. I think Hoyo with Genshin popularized didn't they popularize that whole thing about pity carrying over or whatever? Maybe Honkai Impact 3rd was similar. I don't think Honkai Impact 3rd even had they had like 50-50. I think they had like a similar like a spark system, but I think your pity just didn't reset on Honkai Impact 3rd. Something like that, right? Unless I'm making that up, in which case, please correct me. It's not for you because it feels bad. Yeah, no. Rerolling is like an awful experience. I feel like I rerolled Ume Musume. That was the first time, because they make it easy in that game because you don't have to make a new email. you just like log out. You just like log out, or like quick back, or you just quit the game. You from the log or from the like click to enter game page, whatever that is. You just click the corner and you say delete account, and then you just start over, and then that's like basically it. So it's like really fast. But even then, I was doing it for a couple days and it was miserable. It was terrible. And then I like stopped playing the game anyway. So it kind of wasn't worth it, but H3 had no 50-50. It was just 100 pull spark, and it never carried over. Really? It doesn't carry over, and I feel like I remember, but I played Honkai Back Third after Part 2 came out, and I feel like I thought it carried over. I thought it carried over. Maybe it didn't. Maybe it didn't. Yeah, maybe you're right. Yeah, that was like the industry standard. That was the norm, right? I don't know. It's just one of the things where it's interesting to me where, you know, yeah, like having a pity not carry over, like the ability to like put in some pulls and then lose them. Like, yeah, that sucks. Like, that's kind of, hasn't that kind of been the experience, like, for all the gacha games? Like, when Ume Sume was getting popular, did people say that for Ume Sume? Was there this, like, giant uproar, you know, about the Ume Musume, like, spark system not carrying over? Like, it's gonna feel bad if you're coming from a system like the Genshin Wuwa system where you're guaranteed to like get something, right? I got totally distracted on this, by the way. Like, you're guaranteed to get something, but after a certain number of pulls, but it feels bad. But I think my kind of criticism of this was always like, there's going to be people that don't understand that and then waste pulls, especially in the beginning. And I think that's annoying. But at the end of the day, not to be like I'm defending a gacha system, like I hate that, but it's like at the end of the day, it's like it is what it is. Like, you have to just play around the system if you like the game. I don't know. And you know, when it comes to like the 50-50 guarantee, I don't know if I'm explaining myself, but like, I don't know. This might be a hot take. What I'm about to say might be a hot take, but after playing the same gacha system for years, like that Genshin Wuwa system, like I just played the big four basically. I played the big four and I had the exact same experience with the gacha system. Like, I got really fatigued of that. I got like really giga fatigued of that. So either way, I'm not like, I was kind of down for like experience a new system, but I don't know. How am I supposed to, I need to bring this in maybe, and then I can shift this. Spark never carried over. That's why I'm so surprised that people are blasting Enfield for it. Yeah. Yeah.
Are we collecting this?
Because it's just the same as it is on every other game.
I'll keep an eye out.
My PGR is above all of them. Like, bro, actually, it makes me really happy that you like PGR so much. It just makes me happy. Yeah, because it's the same as it on every other game, which is not saying it's trash. Or which is not saying it's not trash, just that it's the same in every other game with the same system. Yeah. Yeah. I'm exactly where you are after that, because I was enjoying the game more than the gacha aspect. I forgot it was a gacha game for a while. But up till yesterday, after 155 standard pulls, you had Arde and Li Fang as 6 stars. Yeah. Yeah, like with normal luck, you know. Like if you're like with normal luck, like I, you know, I got Last Rite early on this. So I got Ember, Pog, and Last Rite. Like, so I'm like lucky because I have these 4 out of the 6 stars. I have these 4, and I haven't gotten any repeats yet. Which, like, for the early game is like lucky because you just have a wider variety of characters. And the fact that I got early, like an early pull, it's like anomalous, you know. But you could do I probably would have had 2 at this point. After all of this time, I would have gotten another one. But yeah. I don't know. Is 120 pulls per patch, is that a decent number, you guys think? Is that a decent number to ask for? Would we be like happy with that? Because I mean my nightmare, or not nightmare, but like what the pessimistic part of me is thinking is that like the normal income for an Enfield patch would be like, I don't know, 80 or 90 pulls or something like that. Because the industry standard, like if you look at Genshin, you look at WoA, even so, like WoA is like touted as the most generous, right? And this 3.1 patch is supposed to be like giga generous, right? It's giving something like 120, is that what it is? 120 free to play? I feel like saying that feels wrong saying that, but how many pulls in 3.1 WoA? .1 leaked Astrite counts. It's like 125 or something like that. I don't know. But yeah, anyway, the point of that is that like in a worst case scenario, you would need like 140 to get a character, get one character, and there's 2 characters in the patch. So giving 120 guarantees you 1 character. That's my thought process. I mean, 125 for WoW is a lot, but still, I'm thinking from like for the worst case scenario where everyone's baseline enjoyment of the game is like up to a certain point, where like everyone can get themselves a character, and like realistically, you're gonna be getting like way more than that. You're gonna be getting like 75% or something of characters. Got enough from grind to pull 120 wave. Nice. If I come into this live and not glaze PGR at least once, it's not me. Okay, we'll know that like you've been replaced by like a skin changer or something like that, like a skinwalker. Okay, that's actually good to know. That's good information. That's good information. If it's 120 pulls per patch in Arknights Enfield with a monthly contract, that's game changing. If not, it's the same garbage. Yeah, it would be. I think it would be like. That's why I kind of doubt they'll give that many, but I think that would be more than fair. Cause like think about how much a character costs, and if you're getting one character and having to pay for the other one per patch, like. Your whales are still spending, dog. Your whales are still spending hundreds, thousands of dollars on the game. The green looks nice on you? Oh, thanks. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. I do like this kind of neon green color. I do kind of like it. Thank you. I was supposed to be like doing stuff. I was supposed to be like playing the game. What about this Yvonne? What's this Yvonne quest? Just kidding. That would require too much paying attention. Last I played was in the middle of Arena Seed Epilogue. Oh, is it time to return to Wua then? I mean, returning to Wua, I mean, I'm taking a break.
Armor complete.
I'm taking a break.
Make ready to
Extended
continue our
hiatus, I don't know.
operations.
Indefinite hiatus, I don't know how you would say it. Like, I'm gonna wait for Law Row to like cook a little. Maybe even wait for Law Row to be like done. I don't know. I don't know. That'd be a while, but I feel like this is not how I want to get here. Maybe I can. There's like a road right here. Game doesn't require dupes either. Yeah. And I think if you take into account with that 120, that weapon, like you're getting arsenal tickets alongside those, right? So you're going to be getting like a weapon as well. In fact, I think it's highly unlikely we see like 120. But if we do, bro, if we see like 120 pulls in 1.1, I think that would just, I think that's like the easiest way to like shut up all this conversation about the gacha. Plus, I don't know, if they also made that change about the 50-50 rate up thing, Pity, not getting reset. I don't know, I just think, I don't know. Like, it's a gacha company. Like, they're gonna hear all the complaints about the gacha, and they're just gonna give you like a 10 pull in the mail. Let me turn the lights up a little bit.
Company to send
Like,
someone so young looking.
the PGR Glazer is like a second account.
My name is Hartman, Senior Marketing Specialist at Ericsson Trading. Huh?
I don't think he ever talks about PGR.
The administrator?
But in terms of Kuro glazing, then yeah.
Of course. I just didn't expect the... So, as per our...
Enman, ready to give a product demo?
What? How?
I think it's fine because most people won't grind out 120. Won't grind out the 120.
Build itself out of thin air. Imagine if we had this tech in the band.
Yeah. How many people are actually in Wuling at this point? Maybe 20% of players. Yeah, it's I also don't mind them putting zipline pylon. Can I use a tower instead? Like, this would work. Bro, what is this quest? What do you mean? Like, I have to go get a pylon. Like, pylons are redundant. Like, I've already... This. Can I extend my power grid over here? From here? Yeah. Like, so if they put the pools in permanent content, like, that's what a lot of games do. Like when Genshin does like a new exploration region, there's all this exploration that's like permanent, but not everyone grinds it. So that's one way they kind of sneakily are able to give you pools without giving you pools. like it's in the game, but like people aren't doing it. So I kind of don't mind if it's behind gameplay. I kind of don't mind if it's behind gameplay if the amount is high. Like, I'll play for it, and if the amount is high, it's like a trade-off I'm willing to... I'm definitely down to make that trade-off. I'm feeling very optimistic of the game's gacha economy. Was hoping for the weekly to provide a substantial bump following the last EBT. The problem is character acquisition rate. Why help it with these banner breadcrumb trail mechanics rather than improving income? Banner breadcrumb trail mechanics? What do you mean by that exactly? You should react to the best gameplays in PGR before the end of the stream. Okay, I'll take that into consideration. Your request is being processed right now. The request is being processed. Okay, so I mean, for the game's gacha, like, first of all, you can like, giving a large amount of pulls can like be a band-aid solution to any terrible gacha system, right? So there's that, but oh yeah, for the weekly thing, the weekly thing is extremely in line with what everyone else does. This thing, every weekly thing in every game, it's like one pull and it's like 160. It'd be like 160 Astrite and one standard pull. Does Wuwas even give you the standard pull? I know that ZZZ does and Ongai Star Rail does. Does Wuwas give you a standard pull as well? I mean, this is like, that's just what these games do. Like when they said weekly, I kind of knew, like everyone was talking about the weekly thing giving more, but I kind of knew when they said weekly that it's going to be like one pull, you know? This gives you 100, 200, 300, yeah, literally 500 and then 100 of these. It's like, I don't know, they could bump this up to 200 and it would be like similar, I guess. I think the gacha economy wouldn't be nearly as much of an issue if they keep old characters viable and not power creep them. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I think like the power creep thing is like maybe a hot take. I think power creep is like generally inevitable. Generally inevitable. But not excusable. Like in like for Star Rail, bro, I wouldn't say that. I think Wuwa too, honestly. Like Wuwa kind of bent me over and smacked me around a little bit with like at the harder tiers, the very harder, like much harder tiers. The inflation that we saw. I don't know. How would you handle power creep? I think buffing characters is definitely something you should do. Like also power creep is not an issue if you're buffing characters. Like, I mean, issue, but if you're buffing characters, like older characters, and like, you know, FGO, they would buff like they have like the 3 stars and 4 stars as well. Like they would buff those characters and those characters would be viable, you know? They would buff 3-star characters to like keep them up and like keep them relevant. So I just feel like if you're being generous with the buffs, then power creep is more acceptable, no? The urgent recruitment, yeah. Okay, yeah, that's I guess a bait. I mean, it's like purely bonus, I guess, but it's kind of bait. Like it doesn't increase your pity numbers, and you know, you get your 0.8% chance of getting the character. I guess you'll get a free 5-star, but how relevant is that going to be? For how long is that going to be relevant? Okay, where do I put this? I want to put it in a place that like makes sense. I feel like this is a pathway. Put it here next to the vending machine. PGR Glazer isn't aware of the monthly Volpez Hoyo checks. Yeah, that's why Hoyo's actually paying me to play Arknights Enfield right now. It's like a really elaborate psyop, if you could believe it. If you would believe it. It's just really elaborate, like the entire industry is kind of like ganging up on Kuro Games. They are the victims of the gaming industry. They are the victims and the underdogs of the gaming industry, so everyone's kind of out to destroy them. No weekly routine in Wuwa? I mean, well, not the weekly routine. There's the Somwar, whatever it's called, Elusive Realm. Elusive Realm. Like in the other games, it's just a roguelike mode that you do every single week. every single week over and 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 over. Power creep happens in every game, but they don't have to nerf the old ones to make them hard to play. Yeah, like, there's also, like, enemy design creep, where they make enemies that can't be defeated by older characters. Can, like, only be like, that shit's so uncreative. I mean, it's creative from the sense of, like, how do we, like, make old characters terrible? But, like, it's so just bankrupt. By the way, Kalita Shuan buffs rumored. Holy peak. Kalita Juwan? Juwan needs some buffs. Kalita, I'm still using Kalita in my Evelyn teams. Although I kind of, you know, probably better stunners now, but she still gives you some chain attack. Chain attack buff for Evelyn. God is great, life is good. I'll believe it when I see it, but considering Lycon and Haru are getting buffed, anything is possible. Yeah, like I think buffing characters is like the biggest goodwill thing you can do. Like you can kind of power creep up, and in a way, if you're buffing older characters, like allowing yourself to have that little bit of power creep, actually, I mean, it can make things more interesting, right? Like you can maybe get more creative and let loose with certain like designs or something. I don't think it should just be like number go up, you know what I mean? Like number go up, HP go up. Like that's pretty boring. But if there's like certain styles that would like naturally result in doing more damage, you can just like have fun with it or whatever, and just say there's gonna be like maybe the line is going up, but we're gonna like constantly keep every other character at like this certain, doesn't have to necessarily be where the newest character is, but it's gonna be like up there. You know what I mean? Like every character is gonna be up there, especially rate ups. Like you can have the standard 5 stars like there, and then like have the rate ups and have like new rate ups or whatever. I don't know. Like they're always gonna need to sell the new rate up character, but I don't know. The thing with ZZZ doing buffs, it's definitely new. Well, not just ZZZ, but HSR does it too. But also, where are the Wuthering Waves buffs, by the way? Where are the Wuthering Waves buffs? Weren't people saying that they were testing buffs in that new endgame mode so they could make them permanent? What happened? Did they get announced in the live stream? Are there any buffs in 3.1? But yeah, but it's pretty like new. Pretty new for gachas as far, well not for new gachas, new for Hoyo gachas or whatever. It's new for Hoyoverse to be doing that.
Done with the installation, Edmund? I've marked
Kuro, we are just
deployment
bebas.
positions on your map.
1.0 players could solo middle
Places
tower with
defined
Chixia and can't
highlight
clear
every
side tower with her anymore.
Our client is waiting for you at the hilltop of the starting location.
Evie's trying to get your attention. How do you say your name? Aviana? Aviana's such a flirt, bro. Dude, I tried to turn the lights up, but they're not up enough. Hold on. I need to work on like a lighting setup for this room. I'm very, very heavily reliant on natural light. And if I have to turn up the lights, it's like they're like yellow lights. I don't think it's very flattering. I don't think it's very flattering. Seeing how drastic they're willing to change Lycon has me glad. Like they'll really commit to keeping characters strong. Yeah, it's a good feeling for sure. When you see it's a good feeling when they're like characters like Lycon, Kolita, you know, they like updated Grace. Like maybe they're not the strongest characters ever, but I don't know. Like I don't know. I think I should be able to clear. Like if I'm taking Grace with like Vivian and Yuzuha, like I should be able to clear. You should be able to clear anything in the game if you're doing that with like 4-star weapons. I feel like that's a pretty realistic standard. Like that's a pretty realistic baseline. Like it's nice the idea of like, you know, clearing with only A ranks, but I feel like that's somewhat of a compromise. And like if you can clear everything with only A ranks, you have to ask yourself like if people actually have lots of 5 stars, like how easy is the game, you know? How easy is the game going to become? I don't know how you account for that. Like maybe I just can't think of anything. I need help, ideas. But I don't know how you would account for that. Bro, forgot about Wua. That shit is EOS. Solon about to live under a bridge. I know, Solon is so funny. Fucking, that guy's so funny. Solon about to live under a bridge. I think Kuro Games is you saw the recent thing that was going around with Kuro Games, which is like Tencent called them an evergreen company. Tencent classified them as an evergreen company, which means they meet some metric of like monthly earnings and active users or something like that. So everyone who cares about revenue was like very happy, very, very overjoyed at that. But I think they're doing okay. Apparently it's rumored that Kuro is like making new games as well, which is kind of exactly what I described about Hoyoverse, where they're like, if the game is massively successful, they'll like take the profits and they'll put it into new projects. Damn, this is like a giga early game. So the world level increases, but the levels of the enemies in these things don't increase. Interesting.
A rarity in the wildlands. We'll make good use of it.
Finally tried out Enfield and it's so good. And pound that shit. Enfield is good. Agreed. Enfield is pretty freaking good. I agree. What do you like about Enfield? Let's get a little Arknights Glaze field going. Alright, I broke character. Sorry. No, but seriously, I do want to know like what people like about Enfield. I love talking about Enfield. I love glazing Enfield. Unironically, glazing is fun. Like glaze. Okay, I'm not being sarcastic. Glazing anything you like is fun. I like criticizing things. I like glazing things. I'm just a normal man. I'm just a man. What can I do? Like humans are just naturally contradictory. Like I think Confucius said that. Unironically, I think some philosophers said that. Humans are naturally contradictory creatures. And they have that yellow emoji up over their heads. It means they found a chest. Oh yeah, I've noticed that, and I've not taken advantage of that. I need to start taking advantage of that. So much content aside from the daily energy system, like the factory system. Yeah. I really like that stuff too. And yeah, there is a lot of content. The thing is like, there's a ton of content. There's like, you can get 100+ hours out of the 1.0 launch, which is like extremely good for a free to play. And they'll be updating it and adding more content. The thing is like, if you do get through that, I think you might eventually reach a point where you are kind of just like, if all your factories are set up maximum efficiency, you'll kind of just get to a point where you are kind of just logging in to like do daily stuff, like spending energy and picking plants and stuff to like upgrade your characters, which I feel like isn't bad, but not bad. That might happen eventually. I still really like the gameplay loop, and like when they keep adding content, I feel like you'll get that gameplay loop back. It's not like it's gone forever. It's not like it's gone forever. And I think a lot of people, you know, because like I'm, you know, people who like stream the game and make videos, they will be rushing through like 150 hours in the first 2 weeks, but like normal people, that'll satisfy them for like most of the patch, probably. Saw a comment on an Enfield review. Fun fact, Arknights Enfield is Russian propaganda developed and created by nefarious live streamer Dazzler and rapscallion Grisha to radicalize impressionable netizens and negate territorial and social integrity of Poland and various other Eastern European nations. Same thing as Minecraft or World of Tanks, basically. Did he cook, chat? Did he cook? Or like the not you, but like the guy that, like you found that in a YouTube section. What do we think about that? What do we think about that? If anything, I feel like it'd be capitalist propaganda. Like, think about all the people that are gleefully like the factory must grow. You think if like during the Industrial Revolution they released this game, you think we'd still have child labor today? I feel like we never would have gotten rid of child labor. If like this mindset of like factory must grow had caught on, I think that's kind of OP. Maybe we're bringing it back.
Gosh.
Maybe we're bringing back like, I mean, it definitely exists in some parts of the world still, but I mean like, you know, America, Western countries. Glazing is fun. I agree. I agree. I unironically, I agree. Criticizing is fun and glazing is fun. I agree. Bro likes glazing Enfield but won't start drama over people who criticize it on YouTube. Where's your spine? Where's your spine, bro? Where's your spine? Why won't you why won't you engage in YouTube drama? Where's your spine? That's pretty funny.
Looking for this guy?
My leg! They broke my leg!
Let me take a look.
Wait, it's Wolfguard.
Who attacked you?
Or just showed up. This random quest.
I don't know. Land breakers, probably.
Like the boss fights in the ship? Yeah. I think the ship, they need to work on it maybe a
Just
bit.
a flesh wound. No broken bones.
But like I didn't feel much of like a feedback loop of
stop the bleeding.
like it feels like some of the stuff, the production feels so slow. I feel like I didn't feel much like I was making much progress.
Really?
I know it's like supposed to be like, you know, you check in every day and like you get some, but you know, I feel like stuff still kind of felt slow a little bit. I don't know, maybe it was just a feeling. I have no idea. But they'll probably be adding stuff to the ship anyway, like just another thing that can grow over time. I have bugflower powder. No, because I love Blazing PGR. It's so underrated. I think you're convincing everyone that it is an underrated game, actually. Because like people don't really talk about PGR, but like how could someone love it so much when like nobody talks about it? Like it's got to be just like kind of like Honkai Impact 3rd. It's like I don't know if Honkai Impact 3rd is underrated, but it's like an older game, so people don't check it out as much. We still have leaded gasoline.
This looks suspicious to me, Admin.
Good
Let's
point.
investigate the site of the attack.
If you're gonna glaze the game, you have to make it your whole personality. Go big or go home. You're either a hater or you're a glazer. Is that how you make it in content?
I'll try to prioritize this job ticket. Feel free.
Dude, I just hate the idea of being audience captured. I feel like being audience captured has got to be one of the most depressing things. Because like I was saying, like humans are naturally, like, this is real. Like, humans are naturally contradictory creatures. There's this whole like thing with like, people love to like throw around hypocrisy. Like, if you can label someone a hypocrite, it's like the fucking like finishing move. It's like the fucking like fatality from Mortal Kombat. If you can like be like, you said this, but then you did this, and those are contradictory, ergo hypocrite, ergo your entire existence has now been discredited. Like, I feel like it's kind of like the finishing move of discourse, but I think people underestimate that humans are naturally, can like very naturally kind of like hold mixed feelings or like different things, or like literally just like think something and then do something different. Like, it's just, you know?
Yes, an amateurish pretense of a landbreaker attack. True breakers won't take out tires with
Reaction system's fun. Yeah, I agree.
They only grab things that look expensive. This feels like a setup done by civilized people from the back.
I do like the reaction system. It's pretty fun. Kind of gives you that same tickle from the from like elements in Genshin, but it's not exactly like elements. Oh, you said we would still have Let It Go. Okay, now I get that now. We would have it, yeah. Some characters better at certain jobs? Yeah. In the ship. I had a couple people tell me Arknights Enfield was bad and Gacha was bad and it was slop game. It was a slop game and they just give out weapons for free. But the factory is different from most things and they didn't know about the factory. Well. I don't glaze PGR translating glory to our savior. Oh fuck, that was so out of pocket, dude. That was so out of pocket. I guess you guys can't see TikTok chat. I guess you guys can't see it. He said, I don't glaze PGR translates to glory to our savior, Benjamin Netanyahu in the idea. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. There's no way they don't know there's a whole factory mechanic? Dude, I think what would be a nightmare is, like, I've said I work in data science, right? Or I don't work in data science, but I'm studying, and also like I worked in research, so like some of my job was like data analytics. But in terms of like, how do you parse through like this kind of feedback? Because there's so many different directions, right? There's like like your Tobro who like maybe like he might genuinely want to make the game better. I don't actually know. Like, I don't know about the motivation. It's hard to attribute motivations to anybody. Let's just say somebody who genuinely wants to make the game better, but like is like extremely like harsh and like vitriolic in the way they speak about it. So you have that, but then you also have people that genuinely don't give a fuck and like just want to complain and just want to like shit on it because they think that it like makes them feel better and makes like their game like feel more popular because like, oh, like new game came out in the same genre and it flopped, ergo like my game is just peaking on top and like I'm like my taste is just so impeccable, you know what I mean? Like you have people like that, and it's like, how do you differentiate between all this like feedback of like what's genuine and like what are people that are like saying they don't like it, but then they're like, oh yeah, like they don't know the factory, so like they haven't played it, they don't understand the game, they don't know there's like a factory system. Like it's such a nightmare thinking like, how do you parse all of this? How do you, I don't know, dude. Maybe that's why, maybe they really only listen to like in-game surveys. Like maybe they don't pay attention to stuff like social media. So if someone's filling out an in-game survey, they likely actually play the game. They're likely actually playing the game, right? weird drop to Enfield because I genuinely don't enjoy it at all, but I'm happy for the people who do and genuinely hope it pushes Hoyo and Kuro to do better. Although that might be cope. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, there's hope of that. There is hope of that. Like, didn't, like, Genshin only put the capturing radiance thing in after, Wuthering Waves came out, right? And capturing radiance is still like a pretty great quality of life that no other game has implemented. I feel like that like 50-50 pity. Oh, the overall, like you can't lose more than 4 in a row, but like if you lose 3 in a row, then the 4th one is like 25-75, something like that. Losing 2 in a row, I think, gives you like a small boost or something. So it's possible. Now, like, do we know that they did that in response to a competitor coming out? Like, I don't know. Like, we'll never know. But didn't it come out like after Wuthering Waves came out? Or didn't that change happen after Wuwa came out? Weird to not play the game or even know system exists, but it's terrible to you. I mean, it's all the same. Like, that's not constructive criticism. They're farming viewership. Like, MTash said he enjoyed the game, but also said he only negative things about it. Okay. MTash, bro. No, I know, watch that video too. I know what you're talking about. Like, MTash is... I have some videos about MTash, and it was not about him. It was, like, literally just addressing points about Do It Night Abyss. It wasn't even meant to be, like, a react or, like, a drama. Like, because I don't do that. But it was, like, addressing, like, points of criticism. And I did kind of cook him a little bit. So I kind of, maybe I went, like, I don't know. I don't like to cook people, but, like, I think MTash is just purely vibing. I think he's purely just enjoying his life and just like hopping on the stream, hopping on the YouTube to just like purely vibe and just kind of like express his feelings and just have a good time. Like, I don't think he's as interested in putting in all this work anymore into his youth. Like, I think he's talked about this extensively. He's got like a fucking, he's like rent maxing. He owns apartment buildings and he like has like passive income from rent, and he has like several children and he's like a father and a husband. He's like winning at life. Like, I just don't think he cares. And I also don't think he even likes gacha games. Like, I don't think he even likes these games. So he's just having a good time. And yeah, like, I don't know. I know what you're talking about though. That feeling of like, he basically was like, this is like the best gacha game. I really enjoyed it way more than I thought I would. This is one of the best in the genre that I've experienced. And then like the next 10 minutes was like talking about stuff he didn't like or something. I don't know. But you know, I think honestly though, he, stuff like that is not terrible either. Like that's like a vibe check. I think getting a vibe check is not the worst form of feedback. It's like a starting point, you know? It's like a decent starting point, I feel like. Bro is polarizing? You mean MTash? Or, sorry, I missed something. Capturing radiance is barely even breadcrumbs. We need way more than that. No, I agree. But it's like an improvement. Like it should be better, but it's like an improvement. Is what I'm saying. But ZZ's rebounder with no 50-50 needs to become the standard. Everything else is unacceptable. I like your attitude, actually. Yeah, you're right. You're right. See, like, I go back and forth, right? Like, cause like I agree with what you're saying, but then I kind of think, I was kind of touching on this earlier, but it's like, in terms of like effectiveness of communication and like compromise, like, because you kind of need to understand what the company's trying to do, and you kind of have to know like where your leverage is in a way, because like the best solution is gonna be like a compromising solution, but also I think like, does it even really matter? Like, you know, are they mostly just taking like vibe checks? You know what I'm saying? Are companies mostly just taking vibe checks? Like, they like this thing, they don't like this thing, we'll just like slightly tune it over here, or, you know what I mean? Like, I don't really know. I don't know what the like effective way is to like change anything. Kind of confused on what's going on here. Like, I should probably. I don't know if that made sense, because like I agree with like having no like that thing with ZZZ. Like, I think they like, yeah, if they could make every banner have no 50/50 and just like delete that entirely, as well, like keeping pull income the same, obviously, right? Like keeping pull income the exact same, then yeah, like I would take that. I would take that. But like how likely is that? Like maybe we'll see more of those like of those kind of reruns, but for like new characters to be that way, I don't know. Don't mention MTash. That dude isn't even low-hanging fruit. He's the definition of a sellout. Bro made a vid cooking Stellasora, and the next vid was a sponsor for the game. The moment Hypergriff pays him, he'll shift his opinion. I did hear about the Stellasora thing. I saw Fobmaster talking about that. He said it was just comedic. He said it was just funny. That's the way he described it. I think that's a good way to put it. It was kind of comedic. Then I think, I think like after, I don't know, like I have no idea what's going on with MTash. Michael Tash. He's chilling. I'm just saying there's a lot of people that follow his lead. Yeah. Clearly hates gacha. Yeah. He should just play real games in general, but it's probably the sponsors that keep him playing those games. Yeah, it's definitely sponsorship. I think sponsors are like in his Enfield video, he had an Etheria restart. An Etheria restart sponsor. Etheria restart, like, I don't know, are they doing okay? Are they doing okay? Yeah, I've been on this puzzle for way too long. Where's my third box? Can we just wrap this up? Do I have to like open a door like this one? All right. I'm mad at that. Bro's just crashing out in every game is kind of funny. I think bro's just vibing, man. Like, I don't know. Again, like, you know, try and talk to people, not about people. I don't want to like, I want to talk negatively about bro, but I don't want to talk like negatively or like attribute like some sort of motive or whatever, you know? I don't know if I want to do that. I think bro's just chilling. I think he's just vibing. It's kind of like, you know, I'll keep it real. I'll talk about my feelings. Like when I watched the MTash video, was I a little like, you know, a little like, like not annoyed, but just kind of like, what, you know, maybe a little annoyance. Like it's normal to like feel annoyed when someone's like talking negatively about something you like. But at the end of the day, he's just vibing. He's just vibe checking, I guess. How do you play Ember? OMG. Ember's your TBH? I don't know if there's like a ideal. I mean, physical. She's a physical character. Put her in a physical team and her combo and skill will like stagger enemies and do, you know, physical vulnerabilities. But I'm not really an Ember expert. For a sponsored Etheria restart? That's all you need to know. That game is genuinely one step away from EOS. Unironic. Is it that bad? I saw it's like gacha revenue. I saw it's like gacha revenue, but I didn't know it was that bad. Oh, that's an elevator. I don't know why I'm dragging this. I want Gian to rerun high key. I don't know if they're gonna rerun Gion. Maybe if they buff him. Yeah, where are those Wuwa buffs, by the way? I asked that earlier, but like, so there was nothing in the 3.1 live stream, right? I kind of high key, I expected some buffs. After the whole, like, the endgame mode is being used to beta test character buffs, I like high key expected some buffs, like Gion Yinlin buffs at least. Gion Yinli Jinshi maybe. Yeah, Stellasaur does not deserve to be cooked. Shia P2 Haver. Is that a character, Shia? Not talking negatively about it? No, I got you, bro. I got you. I got you. Respect it. Just find other people follow suit trying to make it to where he is. I mean, I don't know if... I don't know. I don't know if, I don't know if MTash is the standard anymore. Like, MTash has been in the game for like years, like since Destiny 1. Like times have kind of changed. Like I think you can only make that like purely vibes based. Like I think a lot of content now is like values based, like or like value based. Like you're getting some sort of value, you know? I think like for you to be like purely operating on vibes, it's like he has an established audience that like want to hear from him, and he's just like, I guess to them, he like the vibes are immaculate. So when you have that, like that's kind of the freedom that he has. Like he can make a video on any game and he'll get like some viewership on it. You know what I'm saying? He has like his people. But I don't know if that's the I don't know if that's like the new like model or whatever necessarily. Only seen his thoughts on Enfield and DNA. Yeah, me too. Yeah. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. I'm not, you know. There are no buffs in Wuthering Waves. Inserts a Judy picture. There's no war in Boston Save. No. Dude, what? Oh, is this a factory? Bro, what is going on? Dude, I'm actually terrible at these kinds of puzzles. This is what? The bottom? Oh wait, success? Your Restart is the kind of game that can send DMs to 5 people still playing about new updates. No need for Twitter posts. Doesn't Ethereum Restart have PvP? Bro, I feel like it's gotta be really hard to run a PvP gacha game. It's gotta be hard, dude. That's an ambitious ask. Like, the game has to be really good. But yeah, like I was saying, like the final thing about the Michael Tash is that I mean, look, I learned something new from watching his things on Enfield, and the thing I learned was the whole edge case about like resetting your 50-50 pity. And that's become like the backbone of my main solution for the gacha system. So like I learned something by listening to the vibe check, you know? I mean, like there's also a situation of like I agree with the diagnosis and not the prescription, I guess is what you would say. Like I agree that like the gacha system feels bad, but I think it kind of just stopped there. Like it feels bad. I think like if he had won some of his 50-50s, like I don't know if he would have felt as bad, because like to get like he lost 2 50-50s on the character gacha, and he lost 5 25-75s on the weapon. But the fact that you even got 5 6 stars like before your rate up, like before getting 80 pulls, is like already kind of anomalous.
Only by walking
and then
upon the land
Like getting like a second 50-50 before your thing is also anomalous. So like, I don't know.
Is what Enfield is fighting for.
I don't know. But also, in terms of feeling bad, I can like agree. Like it feels bad. It feels bad. So the vibe check was kind of necessary, I guess. Well, so you gotta do a live stream PvPing your viewers in Genshin. Is there Genshin PvP now? I saw like a thing on Twitter of like a Flynn's fighting another Flynn's. Is that like in the Malastra Wonderland? Or did you just make that up? Did you not know about that and you just made that up? Well, let me go to Wuling a little bit. I'm gonna get overwhelmed, but like I gotta go to Wuling. Like I gotta extend the power grid and like get access to these. And I need to upgrade this regional development like a little bit. Vibes check W, yeah. Your content is top tier parentheses glazing. Thank you. Thank you. Someone VIP that guy. So easy to get 6-star weapons in Arknights. Yeah, the thing is you have a 4% chance of a weapon. Like that alone, like you're gonna be getting a lot of 6-star weapons. Like can you guys see this screen? The detail screen? Like you're gonna be it's you know 25% chance to appear when acquiring a 6-star. It's 4% chance. Like the base chance of 6 stars in other games is like it's gonna be like 0.6, 0.8, you know? Bulb stream where you PvPs me in Elden Ring? Bro, I can't PvP in Elden Ring. That would be embarrassing. I have like a reputation, like you know, like I have a reputation to maintain. Like that would just be embarrassing. New ZZ event that forces me to go to an external browser. Okay, yeah, that's diabolical. That shit sucks. That shit, like, if that took you like 30 seconds, it's like whatever. Also, I did enjoy myself playing Tetris, but that's because it's Tetris. But if that took like 30 seconds, that'd be fine. But navigating that browser thing is awful. It needs to be like never done again. Like, especially with how long it takes clicking through the BS. Like, I'm not even going to finish that. I'm not finishing that event. I'm not doing that. I refuse. Honestly, I refuse. Okay. I think, okay, so combined, if it's 4% for a 6-star, 25% to appear when acquiring a 6-star, it's 1%. Each pool is essentially a 1% chance of getting the rate up, which is a lot better than most. It's still kind of low, obviously, like 1%, like whatever, but a lot better than most. And you're going to be acquiring a lot more of these 6-star weapons for your characters. And I think these 6-star weapons are good, and I don't think that signature weapons are really like strictly required on characters. And for these rate up characters, there's in the battle pass, this weapon that you get is also suited for them. It's also tailored to them, this thing. Like this is Leviathan, this is Gilberta, this is Yvonne. So they're not signatures, but they're like tailored to those characters. And you can get that middle pass, so you get one of them, you get one for free. So you can get the middle pass for free. And if you buy this one, you get a second one. So in terms of the weapon thing, I mean, yeah. In the game mode, we all love Malastra Wonderland. I've literally not gone into Malastra Wonderland a single time since the first time I went to check it out. I've not touched it a single time. Well, the battle pass not free to play? Yeah, I got the monthly pass and the battle pass. I think it's fine. Like, I mean, obviously, you have to spend responsibly within your means and stuff, but like, It's $11. It comes up to $11 a month. If the patches remain 50 days, it's like $11 a month. And if it's like a game you enjoy and you're getting enjoyment out of, I think it's fine. Like, I think it's fine. The problem is when you start spending like hundreds, thousands of dollars for like one character, and you know, I think that's the big problem. Okay, I gotta use the bathroom because I've been sitting here for like 4 hours. All right, I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Okay, see you a sec.
The air is dry, and the skies look good. I shall rest well tonight. Yo. I'm back. Really sucks that Genshin didn't get PvP into the... Wait, hold on. Really sucks Genshin didn't get PvP into the players until the players took it into their own hands. At this point, they should officially just make it open source. Yeah. Well, like, the thing about Malastra Wonderland is that, like, as a concept, it's a good concept. It's essentially, like, you know, Forge mode from Halo, or like modding tools, you know, like let players make their own content. As a concept, it's a great concept. But it's how they monetize that I found to be a little weird. A little weird, the way they monetize that so intensively. It's so intensively monetized. I don't even think there's like a path as free to play. There's not like a I'm gonna be free to play and get some outfits every once in a while. Like, I think aren't the outfits like strictly like gacha only? Like the premium ones? Or is that wrong? Can we stop pretending that any gacha that has a weapon banner instead of weapons being earnable through weekly stuff is awful? Or am I crazy here? Yeah, I don't think you're wrong either. Yeah. I don't think you're wrong either. It was really terrible to pull for like a 30% damage increase when that should just be part of the character. Yeah. No, you're absolutely right. Like pulling for stats is like a terrible, terrible, miserable experience. It's like an awful experience having to like pull for stats. And yeah, it's pretty bad. And it's limiting creativity wise when like I'm really surprised Enfield went for this when like Zenless learned the lesson of making like weapon types so that characters can all have like very unique weapons. Like you can give a character and like when we have Evelyn fighting with her little like pocket knife and like strings, if like every character had to have like a great sword or pistols or like a sword or a spear, you know? Like Nicole has a fucking briefcase. Nicole has like a cancer gun in her briefcase that she shoots at people. Like, is that... Yeah, I don't like weapons. I don't like pulling for stats. I mean, obviously in ZZ you still have to pull for stats, but yeah, I don't like pulling for stats either. It should definitely be part of the progression. And I do think, okay, honestly, I'm not to be like Glazefield. You can feel free to check me on this if I'm being too charitable. But I just feel like I'm generally like Enfield's system more. Because you get these through pulling, and yeah, if you get an early pull, then you don't get as many tickets and like you're kind of screwed. But these do last for 3 full banners. So like 50, this is gonna be here for 50 days. So you can go back and get it if you want to. You're getting more 6-star weapons through the gacha as well. You're gonna have a lot more 6 stars that you have more options. And like I said in the battle pass, you have weapons that are kind of tailored to the character anyway. So you can get at least 1 and 2 if you pay for the battle pass. So, you know, like it's obviously still like if there was like a ingrained progression system, would that be cooler? Yeah, it would probably be cooler. But I feel like it's a little better. But also I get the feeling of like not wanting to be charitable and just
Rest is complete.
And just hold them to
Let's
that standard.
proceed with the
I get that
mission.
too. Ben in the cement block? Yeah. Yeah. Stuff's cool. Stuff's cool in ZZ. And Wuthering Waves is finding out a way to Wuthering Waves has been finding out a way to do that without without even caring about like even with the dedicated weapon system, they're like doing crazy stuff. Like with the moon bow, and I guess Augusta has a great sword, but it's like very different from. It's like kind of different. Like she uses her own thing. Okay, I feel like I know I started in Valley 4 from the ground up, but it feels kind of weird, like starting from the ground up in a new area. Like I just did it, but now I'm just sitting here like, what do I do? Like, how do I start? I need these ores. I need regional development. What can I sell? Okay, I have 4,000 of these overnight. Wait, that's kind of bigly. This is perfect. Should I trade for somebody that can give me XP? I have nobody. Never mind. People are gonna start making their own packs like Sims. I mean, if it gets good enough, like the devs have to like give you the tools to do that sort of thing. So if it gets good enough, like they really could. They often say that allowing players to make their own content gives a game more longevity than the devs constantly making content. Like some of it is gonna be ass, but I'll get some good stuff every now and then. Okay, there's standard pulls in here too. I can only go up to 6. Mineral purity increase. Like, why is this not increasing? Why is this not increasing? Where's the mineral purity? Like the one thing I want. Are you just not allowed? Are you just not allowed yet until 1.1? Regional development level 4. Oh. Okay. Level 4. I'm going to extend the power grid. I'm going to lock in. Have you started the roll stats on your gear yet? Bro, I don't even have gold gear yet. I don't even have gold gear. Kind of embarrassing. What do you even do here? What is this? Can't even look at the formula. That's awesome. It's just iridium, this powder, into these things, into these pyramids. And then I need Sheeranite. Sheeranite. And water. That's it. Gaming. Gonna peace out. Alright, breaker. Alright, bro. Haven't done Wu Ling yet? Clean your room and take care. Okay. Alright, thanks, bro. You too. You too. I'm gonna work on that. I just did a deep clean of the room the other day. Because it feels really good to do a deep clean. Like, move all the stuff out and like completely sweep and mop everything. Like, dust everything. Also, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna admit this, but I'm gonna admit this to you guys, but kind of embarrassing, but there's this little like platform under the chair that I didn't know it was like a little platform. And it's been collecting dust for like over a year. It's been collecting dust for over a year, and I figured it out yesterday, and I saw it, bro. It has to be like unhealthy. The amount of like dust that it accumulated. It was like piled. Literally doing that to your entire house right now. Dude, it's tiring. It's hard, like cleaning. Like, it sucks, but it feels good afterwards. At least it like feels really good. So good luck. Good luck. You know what I did though? I don't know if you guys do this, like little hack, but I got one of those air dusters. Bro, those are kind of OP. They're kind of OP. I need carbon. This is why I saw people yapping about carbon. Is carbon gonna be like the thing? I saw a lot of people. And can you get this carbon from anything else? Or is it just sand leaf? Sand leaf and this. Because I feel like I saw someone saying something about Jinkow. Is that how you say it? Jinkow? Do I need to unlock something? Like Jinkow flowers are more efficient at making carbon? Oh yeah, so the air duster's OP. What I did with my chair, by the way, there's all these like nooks and crannies that are kind of hard to wipe. So I took the chair outside and I just started blow dusting, and brother, I'm talking like there would be like little crevices that you don't know exist, and there's like clouds of dust. Like there's like a cloud of dust like flying out of the chair. I'm like, I don't know how I'm like sitting here, like especially this little platform underneath me, dude. It was disgusting. It was kind of disgusting. But anyway, it felt really nice to like, it was really satisfying too, to like watch little like dust, like clouds and puffs of smoke from the dust, like fly off into the air. I think I'd die if I jump here now. This isn't good. Okay. Whole new factory? Wu Ling, yeah. I don't think players have ever asked to be given the tools to make their own content. It just kind of just happens. What do you mean? Because like some things are just specifically designed for you to like make content. Like Malastra Wonderland, like specifically designed for you to like make games inside of the game, or like Forge and Halo. And like Baldur's Gate 3, the devs made the mod tools. The mod tools in BG3, they like specifically made modding like very accessible. Oh my god, it's on this side. You don't clean, it feels like you're living in miasma. Yeah, literally, figuratively. ZZZ reference. I understood that, by the way. I understood that reference. Yeah. It like it kind of gets to a point where you feel kind of like gross and dirty, and then you get like depressed. Anybody else? Just me? And then you're like, screw this, I'm gonna get up and clean this. I am a fan of Wi-Fi towers, I'm not gonna lie. There's one right there. What's going on? Bro, what? Just brought it to the wrong place. It's just... Okay. I need to go this way. How am I supposed to... Okay, this is blocked. I need to go from this direction anyway. Okay. What's that even doing there? Oh, it feeds that other one. Never mind. Bro, I love the rainy, cloudy atmosphere of Wuling. I freaking love rain so much. This is my favorite region. I just love the gray, cloudy, like, vibe of Wuling. Path is literally right there. Gamers being clean. Listen. I mean, the irony is that, like, my chair, it wasn't clean. It was, like, pretty dusty. But I didn't know, like, how do you, like, I feel like it would reveal itself. Like, it would, like, it should be obvious. If there's that much dust accumulated, like, every time you sit down, there should be, like, some, like, falling off onto the ground. I don't know how it just remained undisturbed for so long. But anyway. I think I can, like, it, like, wraps around here. It's like Wi-Fi. Oh, you have to plunge? Think I can fit this? No. Even in the blueprint import, Form of Fuel make their own content? Oh, okay, yeah. I mean, yeah. That's true. But if we're arguing semantics, the devs had to make the blueprint system. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? They had to make the blueprint system in the first place. Dude, why are they putting them so far? Wait, I think this actually can't hit both. Just kidding. Sorry. Complained a little too early. What's your opinion on team building? I know color matching seems like obvious route. Color matching like elements? Like element color matching? I hope it doesn't devolve into that. Can I just place this like... No. I hope it doesn't devolve into just color matching. There's some things. Sorry, I got distracted. There's some things that I feel like could be like like Ember's a heat agent, but she's pretty much a physical operator. I hope there's some interesting parts. Some characters kind of interact with multiple Like, because of the elements, right? So if you're trying to get like a corrosion, you need multiple elements to be able to apply this. Because you need non-nature infliction plus a nature infliction. I mean, I think she directly applies it, but for example, right? If you're trying to do that, you can have a situation like that to where you can have multiple, like different kinds of teammates working together. Okay, if I quick stash, is it going to get rid of all of the important stuff that I have? Okay, we're good. Oh, I forgot I am meta storing batteries. Is it worth to do this? Like, I'm doing meta storage transfer. These like batteries. Can this power a thermal bank? You get 30 per hour, I think. 30 per hour. I mean, I need like an output port to like feed it into a thermal bank. Probably isn't worth it. If the design isn't up to par by the general public, they start to create their own tools, packs, and mods, be it legal or illegally. Oh, like mods. Yeah. One thing last year, one of them was intended to give people PvP or damage calculators. Kind of just happened. Same with all the illegal packs and sims. Okay, yeah, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying now. I don't know why mods did not occur to me. I don't know why that didn't occur to me, but yeah, you're right. Because there's all sorts of there's like outfit mods too for these games. I saw a freaking mod already on Twitter that was like, it was like pulling a swimsuit skin for Surtur from Arknights, OG Arknights, and putting it on Leviathan for Arknights Enfield. We already got swimsuit skins, which is peak. Freaking peak. I probably should have watched that tutorial, but okay, I'm gonna go get this one. I'm gonna get this one. I can just feed this way. You can mix in different operators to create inflictions. They should make a unit that capitalizes off it temporarily. You're gonna have to use wooling batteries eventually. Yeah. Is meta storage transfer, is that just like useless? Is that just completely useless? What is the point of that? Well, you can have like ores, but I don't think it transfers anything at as a rate that like is actually meaningful. So if you need 30 ore per minute to like for like efficient output, I don't think it gives you 30 ore per minute. I think I did some math. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think it gives you like 20 ore per minute if you're like doing just ores, something like that. I don't even know if that was meta storage. I think that was the normal one, the normal kind. Are swimsuits peak though? I don't know. Some people they are. Some people they are. I think you don't need actual content in the game as long as you're getting regular swimsuit skins put into the game. It's always like summer somewhere, especially with global warming. It's always summer somewhere. So bro, I'm gonna need to produce Shiranite. I'm gonna run out of these things soon. They give you a lot of them, which I'm so glad they give you a lot of these at the beginning, but cliff, jump, good stuff. There's no way. Like when the camera kind of zooms out for them to give you a view. This is nice. I'll repair this. Now this is Dark Souls. Now this is Dark Souls right here. Telling you to jump off of every cliff. And you gotta do it. Like, you gotta do it, okay? You gotta test. You gotta know. Okay. Only game community I've seen not take too much advantage is Warframe, which isn't really surprising. Yeah. Wait, not take advantage with like mods and stuff? Like cosmetic mods? They respect their developers too much. Every game shouldn't get you going when you play. Why a lot of y'all can't keep it up when you're old. Okay. Okay, that's an interesting thesis statement. That's an interesting. I'd be curious to see some peer-reviewed literature on that claim. I want to see some peer-reviewed literature on that. What is the correlation between buying swimsuits in gacha games and erectile dysfunction in your later years? We should get that going. We should get a study going on that. Can we trade 50-50 systems for weapon banners for $100 Gunnar skins? I'd make that deal. Or and yeah, 50-50 and weapon banners for Gunnar skins. Yeah. Bro, you know the thing is, you know what the crazy thing is? Like this, I'm gonna say this unironically. I think people would genuinely be happier, like being able to grind characters in a game. Not even grind, but just like. Not necessarily grind, but just like having some path to acquire characters in the game for free. And they'd be happier spending $100 on like a swimsuit skin instead. I don't know, maybe Do It Night Abyss will show us like... That's what Do It Night Abyss is probably going to try and do. Is just sell some like Gunnar skin for $100 in the gacha. And then have you get characters for free. Like, I don't know, I wouldn't pay $100. Like, I'm not gonna sit there and pay $100 for a skin. Like, I'm not gonna do that. Maybe like $10, $15. Like, still, I mean, like Elden Ring Night Rain DLC was $15, and like I don't think that's equivalent to a swimsuit skin in a gacha game, but that's kind of like the price that skins are sold at. It's like 15. So people are used to that. Where's my... Those drills are like not raising my regional development the way that I want them to. How do you get this again? Rigging mining spots, outpost connections, prosperity upgrades, recycling station, depot node. Okay, I can go upgrade that stuff. Like these. No gaming in my goose set. Dark Souls mentioned, actual peak, yeah. Yeah. Bro, I've been a little off of Night Rain recently. I gotta get back. I kind of downloaded Marvel Rivals again. Kind of playing that a little bit. A little bit of variety. Okay, I'm like slowly getting stock bills. I guess I can upgrade these, and that'll give me some of this development. But I need stock bills. I need to upgrade like the size of the thing, and I need to. Apparently you can. The depot buses, you can like place them yourself in this area. Same bot feature in general, Warframe is so tame. Oh yeah. Yeah, I guess it is interesting to think about why Warframe isn't like that. Look at ZZ's 2.5 update. How about we get Jane for free and her Gooner ass skin for $100? That'd be infinitely better. Skins don't affect gameplay. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, dude, like, there's I think there's maybe something. Oh, there's 2 there, there's 2 here, I guess. No, hey, there's oh, I already powered those. There's something I think also about like the rush of like pulling characters, like grinding, like I don't know, like thinking like pulling a character is like there's more satisfaction than pulling like a skin, I guess. I think that's partially part of it. Like you can save for a while and then pull a character. I mean, you can save for a while and pull a skin, I guess, but I think because there's this like, I'm not saying this is right, so I'm not justifying, but I'm trying to like explore the dynamic. But I think also it's kind of how they trick you into, it's kind of how like gotchas trick you into feeling like there's more to do than there actually is, because you spend all this time doing content that, whether you like it or not, because you're trying to grind like pulls, and then because you want a character, so like so much of the game is literally just getting the character in the first place. That's like half the part, like 75% sometimes of like the satisfaction. And like when you want the character so bad, like you can do things that are objectively like boring and terrible, like activities that you would like never ever in a million years do in another game, but you'll do them because it gives you like currency. Like you'll do chores for currency, you know? And so people enjoy, I guess, pulling the characters for that reason. I don't know. I mean, yeah, like I was just saying it earlier, like I feel it too. It's not, I'm not saying I'm above it. I'm not saying like people enjoy, but like the enjoyment of like pulling a new character or like saving to pull a character, like I get it. Like I feel it too. If skins change playstyle and VFX, yeah, they really should too, honestly. They really should. For as much money as the companies make, dude, they really should. You should be getting like VFX. You should be getting like, I think Jane's skin gives you like new voice lines for skins. Yeah, skins in ZZZ, they give you new ultimates, or yeah, new voice lines for like ultimates and stuff. So you do get that, you know, new VFX and stuff that can make it worth it. Like in League, I remember like I've gotten some skins in League, and like it's like the skins that are satisfying are the ones that change like the VFX and the sound effects and stuff. Jane skin makes you samba dance. Okay, true. Lopez dropped peak rain for hero shooter slop. That's how you know it's hard times. Bro, it's just some variety. Like, God, bro. I mean, hero shooter slop. It is kind of like I don't know. It does feel kind of like those games with like those like PvP, like competitive games. It does feel like dice rolly sometimes, I will say. It can feel very dice rolly. Like sometimes you just lose games because you had a teammate that like insta-locked some character and was like not interested in winning from the very beginning. Like, okay, I'm like what, 30 away? Okay, I'm gonna go maybe upgrade the depot node. How much does it cost to do that? It's over here, right? PGR has the best skins in all of Gacha. Stream almost 5 hours long. Yeah, it's been kind of a bit, bro. It's literally 5 hours. It just crossed 5 hours on OBS. Kind of a bit, bro. We kind of yapped a lot too. The conversations were very, very immaculate today. Very interesting and stimulating, dare I say.
I'm in the flow.
Dare I say?
Engaging the enemy.
League mentioned, Western slop game, truly hard times. Western slop game. Wait, but League isn't Western slop. Oh wait, is Riot a Western company? I thought they were Chinese. Thinking about commissioning someone to make an Isolde skin pack for Alice? Isolde. Wait, what's that from?
Well-deserved victory.
What's that from? Isolde did nothing wrong? Oh, from ZZZ. Okay, my bad. Yeah, Isolde, yeah. Dude, sometimes, dude, villains in gacha games, like, honestly, I don't know. I think maybe it's a better way to write villains because it's like more tragic. But it's like, it's more of like a tragic story, I guess. But like, she had real, like, I understand, like, you kind of understand like why she kind of went bad, but I kind of don't understand like why she had to go like full like Exaltus cult, you know? Like I get her like shooting that dude in the face, you know? I get that, but I didn't really understand why, and then why she felt the need to like stick to it after she killed the dude. Like, I feel like after she took the guy out, she would have been like, all right, like I did this, let's talk about it. I feel like they would have been willing to talk about it with her, you know? Like we could have had like a redemption arc. But she was like, no, I have to sacrifice myself now to the creator and then fight you in a boss battle. I didn't get it. Not even Glaze, it's just true. PGR skins. PGR summer skins. Wait a sec. They actually do like pretty tasteful. I don't know if tasteful is the right word. Like not overly fan servicey skins, I feel like, for summer.
Only by walking upon the land can we truly appreciate every breath and pulse of life. And this is what Enfield is fighting for.
Riot Games is based in California? Oh, sheesh. Okay, fair enough. It's just like really popular in like Asia. How did that happen? If Lawrence walked away, I would have quit the game. In this household, Isolde is a hero of war. End of story. Yeah, dude, I agree. Like, I like Isolde. I don't think she should have went out the way she went out. Like, I think, like, I'm a huge redemption arc fan. Like, I'm a huge fan of redemptions.
Gotta put in the hard yak.
I'm a big, like, I'm a Zuko fan. Like, Zuko's my favorite character of all time. But I need to get all these guys. Dude, this is a fat group of, okay, this is gonna be beautiful right here. Oh my god. Oh my god, they're all coming together. Wait, hold on, wait a sec. What did I just say? Oh my god, they all have electrification. Go now. Go now. I should have done this one first. Oh my god, guys, wait. The spears, the spears. Check this out. Oh my god. Bro, I think we just need enemy density. I'm not gonna lie. I think we just need some enemy density. The boss fights I think are good too, but if we're doing like mobs, I think we just need like hella people on the screen. And maybe some grouping capability. You know, every character in gachas have a sad backstory. Nobody's doing it for the love of the game. Nobody had a good childhood. Bro, Ju-won had a good childhood. That's actually one thing that everyone said about Ju-won when she came out. Is that oh look, like finally like a female gacha character that doesn't have like dead parents, dead dog, dead cat, dead fish, dead friends, dead mentor, you know? Like finally. She has like her parents are alive. She has a good relationship with her parents. She like visits them on weekends and stuff. Or like she like goes and has like dinner with them like every other night or something. It's like incredibly just like normal, you know, person. But yeah, like I think dude, I hope like I don't know, I'm not trying to harp on Wuthering Wave, like okay, Posi vibes, guys, Posi vibes, but I think Wu has been doing this a lot, where it's like sad backstory, tragic backstory, like something like that, and like it's like every character, like I don't know, like I get it, like you can have a sad backstory, but I mean every gacha kind of does this, but sometimes. I think if they're selling it a little too hard as well, like you can have it's a tragic world, you have a tragic backstory, it's like pretty normal, I guess. But I think you can kind of tell when they're selling it a little too hard. Does that make sense? Like sometimes they just really lean into it like a little much. Came here to go to the depot node and I just didn't do that.
Complete. Team, make ready to continue our operations.
Azula better? Azula? Are you accounting for her quote-unquote redemption in the comics? Wait, I have enough to do this? You can only upgrade this one time? They really just gave you like half. They really just cut, or like they give you like a quarter of Wuling or something. I did get my development though that I needed. I did get the development thing I needed. So like, should some of these have more rigs? Oh my god, guys, we're getting a standard pull. Hold on, pause. Get to pull. Addicts assemble. Assemble, get your fix. Okay, we're one away, so we want this early 5-star. It's fucking garbage. Alright. It's over. Did you guys look at Skull CJ, for example, by the way? Did you guys check that out? I think someone did. Someone said they did. Again, I don't know if I endorse. I don't know if I necessarily can endorse, but you know. We need enemy density. Said no Dark Souls 2 player ever. I haven't played Dark Souls 2. Can I admit that? Or is that going to be held over my head for the rest of my life? I have not played Dark Souls 2. I bought it during a sale. I have it on my computer. I have the Scholar of the First Sin version. Like all the DLC, but I have not played it. I think I also have Dark Souls 3 and Dark Souls 1 on Steam. I think I have all of it. Let me check. Yep, I got Dark Souls 3, Dark Souls Remastered, and Scholar of the First Sin. Doesn't Dark Souls 3 have DLC as well? Yeah. I don't have DLC? Oh no, I did get the DLC. Oh no, I'm good. I'm chilling. I bought it all during a sale, and I don't regret it, even though I haven't played it. I will play it someday. But I hate this puzzle, actually. G1 and the rest of public security sadly don't exist. We have a couple scenes here and there. Yeah. We need more, like Zenless has kind of done a good job of bringing back old characters, but we need, what do they call them? SPs or something. We need that, and then we need, we should keep bringing them back, bro. Used to love WoW, but now not so much. Every story is really simplistic, but built up with so much purple prose. That's a really good term, purple prose. What does that mean exactly? I don't know if I've heard it. I think I know what it means, but... Style of writing characterized by excessively flowery, ornate language, yeah. Disrupts narrative flow and draws undue attention unto itself. Damn. Yeah, I see that too. And I think jargon is another thing. All gachas kind of do this, but jargon is kind of another thing. Dude, how am I supposed to... Oh, just moves. Okay, stay there. Stay there. I guess. It's not gonna work. Yeah. Azula's redemption. Her redemption and her genuine fair win? Oh. Does Azula... Did she die? Or is she like alive? Okay, what is this, bro? Like, what is this? Are you fucking kidding me right now? Okay, now he's facing that way. PGR also buffs older characters? Okay. New animations? That's pretty cool. ZZZ could do that if they implement the Hollow Zero gear. They could do that too. They, like, some of their Hollow Zero gear has unique animations. Even without comics, she's an incredibly written character, but so is entire cast, yeah. Except Toph. I hate him. Him? Toph? Why don't we like Toph? Dude, are you serious? How is that not hitting? Like, what level of timing is required for this? He's gonna jump over there. That's fucking awesome, dude. What level of timing is required to hit this? Like, he hits this, and then... So, like, this moves, or what? Like... Can you move? Okay. So, it's because he was already moving on the leaf? Like, I don't... I'll sit here all day. Like, I'll sit here for another 2 hours. I really don't. This has to be it. Okay, thank God. Okay. Blue chest. It should have been a 150 chest. Yeah, I think about the Wua story. I feel like bro, I mean it's hard to get a gauge of like public. It's really hard to get a gauge of public perception of something like the story. And because like you're gonna be biased towards your own perception, so I kind of hesitate to say if people are generally disappointed in the story, but and like algorithms will like point you towards that direction. Like if you're clicking on more posts like that, the algorithm will like develop the bubble around you to where you think like, oh, like everyone else is also saying about this about the story. So like I don't know, but maybe they'll listen to feedback. I don't know. Maybe they'll implement some of the feedback that people are giving. Not having played Dark Souls 2 is a benefit in your life as much as I'm a FromSoft glazer. Even I can't go that far, it's just ass. Yeah, that's what I hear. That's what you hear, word on the street. And then Dark Souls 3 is like one of the greatest titles ever. I mean, Elden Ring is just like, yeah, Elden Ring is like bigger in scale, but yeah, Dark Souls 3 is like incredibly peak. Oh, I need this. This is what I needed. Oh, Sokka. Why do you hate Sokka? Excuse me, why do you hate Sokka? Why do you hate Sokka? Excuse me, Sokka. I love Sokka. He's great. He has like some of the most like development, I feel like. Did you do the side quest that had miasma build up and would make you extract every time I hit 600? The tedious Arknight quest to date? Yeah, I kind of liked that. This is unpopular, but also I think people shit on this like very heavily. Etchbat salvage. I thought it was like a unique idea. Like go in, explore a little bit, extract. Like I thought it was kind of a unique idea. It's like definitely a unique piece of content for a gacha game. Have we seen that sort of thing in a gacha game? Really? I think it's unique. I mean, they can obviously improve it. Like, everything is like capable of being improved, but if I stand here, I'll catch that thing. Yeah, I think also because it's like a one and done, you know? It's like the environment doesn't change. I thought like if the environment shifted, like they could do procedural generation like Warframe, they could do co-op, make it more like replayable, but kind of bare bones. But I thought it was okay. I didn't think it was like offensive. I think it was like terrible. Okay, I'm gonna get my 5-star character. Everybody lock in right now. I need everybody to lock in. I don't know, like who do I need? Ruka, Artlight, Avi, Depan, Shen, Wolfguard, Zahi, Snowshine, Alish. Okay, I have everybody. I don't know. I guess anybody that I'm using a lot. Zahi, Avi, Arclight, Perlica, or I mean, I'm not using Shen. Yeah, I'll take any of those four. Alright, lock in. Like, do we not like... What do we not like about Etchbat salvage? Just something I'm curious about. What do we not like about salvage? What do we not like about it? Like, I guess you said it's tedious, so... It's kind of tedious, just like going in and out.
Well, look who it is. The legendary End Administrator. I picked up a couple of whispers on my way.
I think I get like an 8% attack boost. This is insane. This is massive right here.
Am I looking alright from this angle?
Oh wait, duration. Oh wait, this is kind of cool. So you can just leave them out because they already have a 30-second duration. You just leave them out for like a minute, 50 seconds. Do you just like leave a bunch of them out and then just like stack your buffs and then pop them all at once? Something like that. Something like that. Is there anything I'm like daily I'm missing here? I did all those. I did this. This is gonna at least keep. This is gonna keep making a little bit at least. That's all it really needs. Oh, this thing. This. I can transfer this. Oh, I see. I see. What am I going to pack in here? I legitimately have nothing. Wood. If I pack these, I can like meta storage transfer more sand leaf, I guess. Maybe that's what I'll use it for. Holy shit, dog. What the hell? Why is it so far? No, I'm doing this. Like whoever picks that up can suffer that. They can suffer that. Not my problem. Oh, I haven't like transferred it yet. Do this. Like it until it makes you extract right before you get the last hit on a boss. It would be so much better if it went from every 3 minutes to 5, and if you respawn at the last save space you're at. Yeah, I think the idea of like if you're like trying to kill a boss and it extracts you, it's like the idea is that it's like it's like a progressive upgrade. So like you'll go in, you'll get some materials to upgrade, so you can upgrade your timer. But then also you can upgrade your characters to make them stronger so that you kill things faster. You know? I feel like it's like it's kind of like a pushing you to upgrade in certain ways, if that makes sense. I mean, I get it's frustrating, but I get that it's frustrating to be like extracted. But eventually you can have like a really long timer. And the goal is to get like, you know, like do like one small task and then extract. Like fill up your, like do one small task, fill up your bag and then extract, you know? And like go in and out, in and out, in and out. So like, I don't know. I kind of like the idea of the timer. Like I feel like it adds some complexity to like making you, it makes you like choose things. It makes you make choices. Like, am I going to go here? Am I going to go there? Am I going to do that? Am I going to do this? Like, I'll go and do this time, and then I'll explore that route on the next run. Like something like that. I don't know. I kind of like the idea of like having to make a choice. But elastic goods. It's too low. That's too low. That's why we read, because I did the entire quest without any upgrades, because I didn't know it was a thing. Oh. Oh. Yeah, that'll probably do it. I mean, that's stupid, but... Not stupid. You just missed it, you know? You just missed it. It happens. It happens to the best of us. Bro, this is still going. I'll take them though. Definitely take them. Whew. Alright. Guys, it's a really super giga long stream. I think it might be that time of the day. It might be that time of the day. Getting a little... But good stream. Thanks for everybody who thanks everybody for hanging out, chatting, lurking. Thanks for the follows and stuff. Thanks for the gifts from earlier. Appreciate it. It's time to react to PGR gameplay. Okay, give me the name of a character. Give me the name of a character. Okay. I'll do this. Give me the name of a character. You get one chance. For today. For now. For the foreseeable future. Until I feel like giving you more chances. See you later. Might have to join the Discord. Yeah, bro, join it. Join it. It's not a crazy Discord. Yo, Frankie. Yo, thanks for following on Twitch. I don't know why I forgot to do that. Thanks for following. Appreciate you. Thank you. Rosetta Arita or Lucia Hyroth. Okay, I'm just gonna do the first one. Rosetta Arita. All moveset showcase. Let's see if this is a good representation. Probably is. Showcase or in a team? We'll just look at her showcase. Look at the showcase. Alright, we on the screen? We got it? Bro, I need to add like a box to the Twitch chat on... I'm gonna maybe do that today or tomorrow. Alright. TikTok has it? Okay. Alright. Alright. Let's see. Let's see it. Yeah, dude, join the Discord. It's not like an intense Discord or anything, but we just kind of chat. Kind of chat and hang out, I guess. She's a... I think she's a robot. Alright, unique design. Kind of Mornier coded. Is there drama in the Discord too? No, but we have conversations. Like, we'll talk about anything. We'll talk about anything. I mean, I don't know about drama. Like, not between people, but... We talk about anything. Like we like talk about stuff in there. It's just a smaller group. That's why the Discord isn't really like promoted. Like I just kind of have it down there and like, you know, people will find it and join. Okay, where's the sound? Oh, she's a she's a centaur. This is unique. Where's this stuff in Wuthering Waves? They're just cooking this stuff up in PGR? Dude, she just turned into a centaur. If there's no drama, I'd rather join MTash Discord. Okay, well... With what you were saying about MTash, I don't know how long you would last in there, but... Is there drama in MTash Discord? Probably not. Dude, I'm just thrown off by like the no sound effects. It looks cool. It looks cool. It's a cool looking character. For sure. Now, am I gonna play PGR from that? Maybe the next one will convince me. Maybe the next one will convince me. I'm not turned off from it. I'm definitely not turned off from it. Maybe we'll watch another one at the end of the next stream. Time are you streaming tomorrow? I usually try and stream around noon Central America time. So that's usually when I try and stream. But sometimes I start earlier, sometimes I start later. But yeah. Alright, okay guys. With that being done, I'm gonna go ahead and go eat and stuff. Yeah, thanks for lurking, chatting, hanging out, following, gifting. Appreciate everybody. Thanks for tuning to the broadcast. See you guys next time. Thanks for the conversations. Conversations were great today, as always. Alright.